Wah. And I forgot to do this. That's why, probably. There you go, yeah. Hi, everyone. Hope you're doing good. I'm not ready for today. Well, I'm ready, but I did make some slight change because of how hard it is currently. I'm only going to do 500 squats, but I will be also doing sit-ups and push-ups like previously I did, instead of just leaving that to your rhythms. And I think I'll be doing probably my usual sets of sit-ups and push-up every 100 squats. So I will go back to probably doing 25 by 25 squats for today. Then I will take a shower, obviously. And we'll probably be comfy for the rest of the stream with Rusty's retirement and just chatting while having a very nice world in the background. I don't know which one yet, so we'll see. But otherwise, I hope your weekend went well. Also, we are accompanied currently by a con that joined me before stream. Completely forgetting that I was streaming. Make me think that I need to change my status. Where is it? Streaming. But I hope, like I said, I hope your weekend went well. I hope your Monday is starting well, and I hope your week will be amazing. As far as week will be, probably I'm going to start doing my stretches. Where's my center of room? Because how scuffed this is here. Okay, there you go. I need to find the center of the room first. And keep the camera. But yeah, as I said, holiday. Sylvie's on vacation. So I did think that there was holiday. I hope you enjoy your holiday. Hi Dante, hi Pets, hi McLeod, hi Martas, hi Rodit, hi Biffy, hi Kev, Draken, and Arbiter. You're all wonderful. Yeah. But yeah, as far as the week will be relatively simple. Well, simple. I would say simple if the dogs that are currently playing Abiotic Factor with me would help me choose, basically. Fish, I'm doing that currently. But thank you. They already did many things into different games and made up household DL things. Hey. Tomorrow. Well, yeah, I was planning on doing that. It's just checking something. And by checking something, I mean, since no one answered and, well, no one answered. I wouldn't say no one answered. Lito and Biffy answered and said tomorrow is good. And Athena is being the usual dork. Oh, true. It's not a posture check, it's just I need to switch the placement of my right tracker. Otherwise, hips tracker. Otherwise, I won't be able to do sit-ups properly. But yeah, like I said, since the only one that, well, only one, multiple one haven't answered, but 2 of them have answered that they don't care about the day, so tomorrow we'll be doing Abiotic Factor. Because no one answered. And actually, stinky fish. Nah, fish is not stinky. Fish is just busy listening to noises. I mean, music, yes. I hope you're having fun with your club parties, fish. I might need to close a bit better this headset. Noises. It's good noises. And your dogs. Yes, I do. Usually there are hours where I can't join. Oh, where I have already things set up, so I'm kinda like, I did manage to join one like a few weeks ago. Was kind of fun, but I like a lot of genre of music. That's the issue. Like metal. There's even some rap song I enjoy. There's R&B, some, very few, but there is, and there's like almost it's just if the song sounds good, I will listen to it. But yeah, you can't scroll anymore. Are you at the top of the chat or you have half of stream? Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. It's not the chat that you can't scroll; it's the whole page. Weird. Wow. I've had a similar issue, but it's with my stream manager page. Sometimes, for some reason, for those that looked at the stream manager page, you can see that at the top, like there's a time for session, viewers, followers, etc. Bitrate also. And sometimes, for some reason, it gets cut off at the middle and stuck in the, well, I was about to say ceiling, but yes, stuck into the, under the the browser bar. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The issue with hip-hops is that it's just like R&B. Usually it's very few songs that I enjoy in that genre, but there is some. Ah. Fuck. Goof. Oh yeah. Well, I clicked on the stick. Joystick. But I mean, at those events there are multiple songs, so maybe there might be one that I enjoy. I managed to grab my camera. But yeah. Cute. Yes, you are. Hip striker, please. Noise event. Numb the finger. The issue I had these days is that I might have made a bit too massive of a schedule for my streams. I don't know if I'll remove a day though. It's just... It's probably that I should stop adding days randomly, like I did last week. Where Friday I actually streamed on top of the rest. And so my only day off was... which day was it? Sunday. Yeah, Sunday was my only day off, which doesn't let me leave me a lot of time to just recharge. And you do need to recharge after a full week of stream. Even more since it was like 6 out of 7 days. Which streaming is not hard, I will say that. There's plenty of jobs that takes more. It's not the issue of it being hard, it's just the issue of you having to talk to people a lot for hours, finding topics and just trying to entertain everyone. Though I'm doing it the easy way, which probably doesn't get me much. Well, it doesn't attract that many people, but just enjoying myself. It's the important for me. It gets tiring after a full week like this. That too. I do keep some time for myself during the day, but yeah, it's been multiple days where I wanted to watch anime and I'm like, well, I stay awake until 3 in the fucking morning just to watch anime because I'm like, I want to see one more episode, please. I can't even marathon one because the next day there's stream and I need to have a bit of energy. It's just basically the same as people having a job and needing to wake up. So yeah, it's... that's normal that it gets tiring because you want to do everything. You want to be there for everyone, you want to stream, you want to watch the animes, read the mangas, catch up with everything, want to chat with people, want to spend time with friends. And sadly, you can't stream animes on Twitch and watch it with friends. Otherwise, I could do all 3 together. But at least I can spend some time with some friends at least, who joins sometimes. Which is already one part of it. But, yeah. Issue I have though is when you're playing a game multiplayer for stream, it has the big issue that you need to set up rule if you want to be able to show stuff on stream instead of just enjoying the game and not caring about it. Like for example, V-Rising, if I was playing it off stream with everyone, I would have just put no rules, but I would have just made the grind harder. So people would play longer, but the server would be up almost every time I wasn't streaming, probably. Something like that. And people would have been able to play however they want, enjoy the game however they want, and I wouldn't have cared about it. Issue is, I was streaming V-Rising. when you're streaming the game, you want to be able to show everything that's being done, or at least most of it. The grind, maybe not. So, but doing the bosses, you want to be able to do the boss with most people, like that everyone see the boss being done with most of the people that are in the game. And yeah, it's start being a mess because some people wants to go faster, want to get further, want to do stuff in advance, and you're like, I lower the grind to avoid having to do stuff in advance. And there's still people that try to push that, which I understand them. There's been a bunch of games where I did want to go and do all of the things, and got a bit annoyed a bit of some friends that I feel like they don't want to play with me anymore, which is fine. I understand. I did shorten a bit the game. Well, not that much to be honest, but I do notice when people don't want to play with me. They are not asking anymore. They are not mentioning me. They're not poking me anymore. They're poking other people though. It's fine. It's something that happens when you do things on stream. Hi, Will. Hi, Ali. But yeah, no, it's not a big issue. It's just that it's kind of sad when you see that people don't want to play with you again. Otherwise, they would be asking. At least that's what I think. Maybe I'm overthinking, but I haven't touched Helldiver in months already. I overplayed it a lot, even before there was issues with Sony. But yeah, and it's probably not going to stop. Sony is probably going to try and do stuff to continue to try to put their freaking PSN account shitty stuff in there, which literally no one on PC cares about. The only people that cares about it are the people that are already using a PSN account because they're playing on console, which makes sense. Why the fuck would they care about something that they need to use anyway? Oh yeah, you didn't check how much are they having? And diverse to Steam charts. Yeah, I mean, that's Sony's fault. There's 45k people on Steam currently, with a 24-hour peak of 98.8k. It's far from the numbers we had in the past. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they could have done it a way simpler way. They would have done nothing bad. Hype up, you cutie. But yeah, they could have done it simpler way, and that's the reason I linked my account to my PSN account. Well, PSN account, my Sony account, because I had a Sony account because of PlanetSide. Just link those two together. But the reason, or the way they could have done it is just simple. Just leave it there, and in the future, just do stupid shit like, if you have your PSN account, you gain, I don't know, a cape. I'm sure there would be plenty of people that would just link their account to get the cape. and no one else would have complained about it, because the people that wouldn't want to to link wouldn't have had to link, and the people who were just wanting the cape would have linked their account just to have the cape. Instead, they were like, no, we're forcing it. No, you don't do that. Forcing stuff on people is the best way to crush their will to want to play your game. Even more when you also make part of the community unable to play the game they bought, which was the stupidest part of it. It's the fact that they were asking for... Apparently they had the idea of adding the PSN from the start, but I'm pretty sure Sony didn't say anything about the fact that it shouldn't be sold in some countries. So they didn't care about scamming people. Yeah, no, I know I saw the cape. It's nice. It's the devs admitting the mistake, which not many people can do. Admitting mistakes. Usually they're just like, I'm right, believe me. No, you don't believe me? Fuck you. Meanwhile, the dev there and the CEO are just understanding that the community is just angered by all of this thing that wasn't done properly, could have been done properly if Sony had fought more than 5 seconds, which I feel like it's all AAA company these days not thinking. Well, no, to be fair. Maybe Ubisoft is thinking, as Mangle has mentioned. Maybe whole the thing that they're doing. Hi, Marian. No, you're lovely. Maybe the fact that Ubisoft is pulling games with protagonists that angers part of the player base is probably just to hide the fact that the games are overpriced already. Because people are just going to make a massive amount of complaints about just the characters in it. Meanwhile, they can pass games at $130 and people are going to buy that shit even though it's overpriced. Thank you, Marianne, you lovely bean. Cutie. But it's something we'll have to see, but yeah, I hope they stop trying to up the price of games, meanwhile trying to cut on cost in terms of developers. Like, you hear about everywhere there's a bunch of devs being yeeted from the teams because they don't have the money to pay them, or, well, don't have the money. I feel like they just want to gain more money by replacing them by AI. And at the same time, they're upping the price of their game. Are they that deep in issues that they need to gain more money fast? Or are they just trying to fuck the player over completely and the devs? Is the question I'm wondering about all of that bullshit. So I really need to probably change the Rusty's retirement farm at some point. What I want to do... I need to buy my 10th. It still needs a lot. Damn, you're slow. Where are you? Oh, there. All of the money being spent. Mau, 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 mau. Oh, this one's mixed. This one isn't. Those one aren't. Papa's joining. Santiana, Lena, day away. Santiana. Mexico, leave up and away we where Santiana. I want the place of Mexico. Well, there you go. Spell's going well. Hi Wolfie, hi Taz. Fan. You cuties. Fan. I was just doing some fixing to the retirement quickly. The place to Mexico. Where Montana, river up and away, go along the place of Mexico. Wonder yes, very day away, Santiana. No, you. No, I'm not dying, I'm just going to do some sit-ups. More squats, okay. Don't look at the counter up there, it's kind of wrong because I don't take into account the number that Koniko is doing at the same time. I'm just keeping an eye on my counter compared to the full counter over there for myself. What is it? You can talk, your mic unmuted.
No, I know. I was just saying, yeah, look at that one, not that one. My fucking knee is so dead.
Don't push yourself too much. You're so adorable. I'm doing redeem, but I would have turned off the redeems if I wasn't doing them. No, Pop was wondering if I was doing the redeems or not. I am doing them. And like I said, I'm also doing my sets of push-ups and sit-ups in between every 100 squats.
I can't do sit-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I forgot to do my plank at the start. Push yourself too much and collapse is what I heard. No, Ryan.
Plank.
And don't forget to hydrate. Can. My way to heaven. I'll fly high. When I die, I'll be immortal. Wherever I'll never, I will return to the mountain. I'm the soldier of heaven. You're cute. I'll be immortal. Ever, I'll never, not return to the mountain. I am the soldier of heaven. Yes, you Taz, you're cute. Ow. Up above. On Friday, they their way to heaven. I'm die high when I die. I'll be immortal. Forever, never. I'll need to turn to. I dare, so I'm going to drink a bit. I'll take the way to heaven and say hi when I die. I'll be immortal. I tend to. Water has been drinked. I dare, I triple dare, I quadruple dare. You're cute. Deal with it. Sorry, I don't have glasses to do the proper deal with it, but we'll do it without. Russia. I'm going to skip this one. Oh wait, no, it's not the one I think. Started 93. I agree the lie, the contradiction. You have no VR right now? Wow! What happened? warfare, the nation of me revealed. Woman sand to this nightmare, to reach on a battlefield. The nails of science, the children and wife, the enters of the Western Front, the world pays the price. I can't believe you for killing me yet. How? Nah, you weren't there. You weren't there. Come here and I was about to say cuddle me, but bully me. You wouldn't. No, Taz saying that they don't have their VR right now. They can't come bully me because I call them cute because they are cute.
I can do it in your place.
You do your squat first, and then you try to see if you can stand up.
If I can't, I'll just fall over with you. Oh, where the fuck is my water bottle? There we go. That's my keyboard. Look, I've done 116. That's the most I've done in an entire month. That's more than I've done in an entire month.
You're doing well, but don't push yourself if you're starting to have your legs be tired. Don't do more. Thank you for the follow, Busky. So I can check something. Give me a second. Going to take me like 5 seconds. Well, a bit more, but please hold while I do this. That's nice. Only retention. Let me see what they need. Now a bush, a great alliance, the contradiction. Live the world by faith of science, the awe of saints. An empty glass, and when we're all warfare, nation and they'll reveal it to no man's land, and this nightmare, that it is in a battlefield. Toxic gas and the little warfare. Welcome to the stream, Busky. This nightmare, but it is in a battlefield. Oof. 50 is a bit too much at once. Well, it's fine, but I should probably not do that too often. One second, while I recover a bit. It's going well, as tiring as ever. Well, a bit more tiring because it's freaking hot in my room already.
It's 'cause you're in there.
You could. No, it's because it's freaking 25 already inside and more outside. I'm not good with those temperatures. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No Utahs. Then you need to do more of this. No, you.
No, yeah. Oh my god, you're at 200 already. Fucking A.
I just did a 50, say, just before to see if I could. I did. My legs are more tired than usual though. Which is good. They're supposed to be tired. It's pulling on the muscles. Yeah, that's me, Biffy. Except that I don't need the fire to have the same heat in the middle. Do the plank for a bit. Why would you do this to me? Kaniko, not Hade. Ante. Fan. Mau. Don't numb you.
If you can stand up, you can. Actually, I shouldn't say that. You can do a lot more squats than me.
My posture is good, I think. I super. That was me doing that just after I finished my series of push-ups. Not push-ups, sit-ups. So, what were you saying?
I'll bite your ear. I have a stronger bite back than yours.
I swear. You'll better do a plank
So I
after
think
this.
100 After my legs rest, I think 140 at the moment for like a good 10 minutes is my limit.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
you'll do the
Yeah.
plank for 1 or 2 minutes.
Boy, you lasted like 30 seconds. Fuck you.
Yeah, because I just finished doing sit-ups just before doing this and it pulls on the abs a lot.
I hear
The first one, I think I didn't count myself because I don't care about counting the time I do. I probably did around 1 minute 30 or 2 minutes.
Fine, I'll do like a minute. Is probably the best I can do in this state.
I'm not asking for more. Just 1 minute. If you drop before 1 minute, it's fine too, but at least try. Planks are overly tiring. To deal with the crust. What is it?
There's an F-floof that wants to join.
A floof? Fluffle?
Ammon. No, Ammon. If you know who they are. No?
I don't know them.
Oh. Okay. How's it say in private world then?
Okay, see you in a bit. If you're coming back.
Huh? Oh, no, I was gonna say I'm responding to the
okay.
request with in a private world.
Okay. Hi, super. How you doing, super?
Excellent. You know what? I will go. I'll request off of them and then come back afterwards.
Okay.
And then I'll do that plank for you.
Yeah, you better. Squish. Boop. Fine.
Assuming they actually respond to it.
Yeah. Well, if they don't, it's fine too. We can do the plank then right away. Perfect.
Sadist.
It's revenge for making me do the plank. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing more than 510. I'm just going to turn off the squats add-on for the channel points. Where is it? Not more squats. Hi, KDI. And now I'm just going to GTA IP for a little bit, but I'm just watching my homies in the Hey. Hope you're having a comfy time. Unlike me. Yeah, I'm on, well, I'm at half mark. can add the 140 that you've done onto it. Like that they're in the numbers. Like that we just need to hit the number up there. Yeah.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, also I think I'm going to sit down for also a bit. Slightly, because... Where's my tracking going? Because I need to relax a small bit. So we're going to talk to the dogs there for a bit. Hi. How are you doing? Wach. Cuties. I mean, I still have 260 to do. A small break is not going to kill me, except if I fall asleep. It's not going to kill me. Well, technically the sleeping wouldn't kill me, but... You're good. Just look at those cuties there. Cute. Hum. Yeah, I should highlight it. Thank you, super. Oh, kitties. Thank you for the follow, Oakville. And welcome to the stream. I need water, 1 second. No, you're the cute one, Taz. Shush, you cutie. You're the kind. Shush, I'm not one. Yes, you are one. Hi, Cozy. No dying, please. Only comfies. Hi, camera. I might stop doing my things in between because it's starting to tire me a bit too much. Also, I bought carbonated water. I think it's not the best choice for doing exercise. It's fine. Then go back to bed, you goof. Get some rest if you need. I'm doing good. Oh. No motivation. Oh. I mean, for me, the heat is too much. So I have no motivation to do the exercise. I almost cancelled the stream, to be fair. I was like, I need to at least do a bit of exercise, even if it kills me. But I was thinking at first this week to do 1,500 and try to do a 3-hour stream. But with the heat, it's probably not doable. So at first I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to do 750. But now I'm just like, yeah, no, just 500 should be fine. Because, yeah, I was sweating at the start of the stream. I hadn't even started doing any stretches. So yeah. We're going to finish those 235 squats and then I'll take a shower, come back, sit down in a world and just chat with you all while playing Rusty's Retirement at the bottom of screen still. Because I probably won't be able to do the more than that. Yeah. That's what I've done so far. Take breaks. Oh, high chair, that's perfect. High chair. Chair was at the right place. No, I'm kidding. I'm supposed to have a small fan at the front of my headset, but I don't feel like it's pumping air fast enough. I'm trying to do something. Hi Siri, cute bean. How you doing? Yeah, I think I'm just going to remove the rhythms currently. Don't think I can do more. Isn't it great to be out by my age somehow? Meow. I hope the rest of the week will go better for you. I hope it's nothing too bad that happened that made you not feel great. I might have to cancel Pain Day during summer. We'll see. Even my VRC stream might be cancelled depending. If it's as hard as this is now, I won't be able to do a proper stream in VR with the summer. But yeah, something we'll see in the when that happens. glory. I also still need to commission someone for emotes. I'm sorry, I completely... Well, I kinda want to see if Raleigh is still available for that. But... I don't know if Raleigh is up to make commissions currently. But we'll see. Because I kind of want to have my emotes. Well, first I need to ask Raleigh if she can change those to look more... not same design as what Lito drew, but basically I have my hair color, remove the small band between the two horns because it was supposed to be a simple hairband and the two horns were supposed to be simple two horns, not linked together. But I imagine that with the previous base I was using, it wasn't very clear. So yeah, I need to ask Raleigh if she can change that while commissioning her for making a bunch of emotes. Don't remember how many I have. I probably have a lot because my first month was relatively... I kind of got bombarded with gifted stuff by friends. So I do have had a ton of subscription points. I don't remember. Did I put the thing that we're probably not going to get anyway? Yes, it's there. My plus goal. I don't think we'll get there. I'd need like 66 people to buy subs to themselves today. Well, not today. In the next 10 days. I don't think that's doable. And why I would love to have a better percentage. I don't think we'll get that. I just need to go and at some point maybe. Though at some point I might not even need to think about the number of people that are buying subs. At some point I also need maybe to do some sponsor stuff. Yeah, that's neat for the people who actually have 100 people that buy subs in the stream, but I don't. There's an even better plus, I think. Probably should be above 100. Like maybe 1,000 people buying and you get an even better cut. Issue is I don't even think... Yeah, well, currently we have a small number of viewers. But I don't think I have around 100 people watching my stream regularly anyway, in a month. I would need someone to raid me, and have some of the raiders decide to buy your subs to themselves, which I don't think will happen. Usually people, when you raid or when people raid you, the people are there just because the raid, and most of them just close the window after having posted the raid message, if not before that. Just to show support to the streamer that raided. Which is understandable. Don't want to show the streamer that what they did was maybe not useful. Still upgrading stuff. But yeah. You're pretty neat. I should probably finish the squats soon. I'm kind of already dying. And after that I'll take a break for my shower. And then we'll come back for relaxation, resties, and that's it. Probably not much because probably still will be sweating just from the heat. Hi, Yolene, you lovely bean. I hope it won't be too hard on you, the temperature, Yolene. For me, it's just a pain already. And I'm not planning to walk 5 miles like you. Oh. Oh, you're pouting, Yolene. You're pouting, huh? Hi, Yolene. Pouty, Yolene. You know what that means. You found Yolene DM, then you go like, hi, Yolene. Type PC cleaning on tenor, and then you find a nice one. And you drop it here. There you go. Enjoy, Yolene. Love you, Yolene. Love the Yolene. Wonderful bean. Hey, we might even join on Yulin today. I don't know. Though I'll probably be comfy even if we join on Yulin. You should be starting in 1 hour. Maybe a bit more, I don't remember. Because there was the whole summertime and Americans not getting their change of hour at the same time as European. I'm not sure which time we're at currently. Soon. 35 to do, and I'm free to go take a shower. My Hercules, the night, the rising night. The fire steam. Then I turn and I dream of what I need. A hero, the hero to the end of the night. Gotta be strong, and it's gotta be fast, it's gotta be flash from the fight. I need a hero, I need a hero, I need a light. Gotta be true, and it's gotta be soon, it's gotta be larger than night. Done. Kaniko's rejoining for literally the 5 seconds before I go shower. We'll see how we do. I don't know if I'm going to change to a world where we can be comfy. First, I might do that. But yeah, as you can see, we've done it. 650, 650, and 510 for me. And we have a Kaniko behind us. Hi, Kaniko, how are you doing? You're dead. Why are you dead?
I can't fucking stand up.
That's why I said to be careful and not overdo it. You goof. And did you do your stretches properly? Huh? You should have done your better.
How fast them? But I came back and you were already halfway through your stretches, so I just went, fuck it, what's the point?
I finished them.
And then I regret it.
And I'm also going to go take a shower. I'm probably going to drop in another world. You can join, obviously, if you want. But I'll be not there for a bit. I just need to see which one. I mean, this one was nice yesterday. This one was also nice. There was one that was nice too that wanted to show to urine, but oh, I know this one. We're going to go to this one because I decided so. I'm going to put it on Japanese because in case Dante wants to join, he can. Because Dante can only join in Japanese, so I hope it won't be too much of an issue. Hi, V. You're one of those dogs, right? And Koniko is the other one.
Oh!
Oh, there's Sumiko. Yes?
Yeah, I've been here before. I know this place.
He's nice.
Yeah. The last time I was in here, there was just naked people.
Usual Vrchat. But yeah.
Our swimsuit. It's fucking amazing. Out of everything this model has, it doesn't have a fucking swimsuit. I pray.
Just buy one.
How you fucking hot?
But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take my shower. You all stay comfy and enjoy the view with this goof there. I might move the camera 1 second.
I promise to maybe keep you. I might keep Sat entertained. I don't know.
But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. You all stay comfy. Kitties.
Fucking blasphemy. I don't know what I do. I'm boring. Right. Fuck, I still need to do that plank. I'll do that when Saki gets back. That gives me more time to procrastinate and not wanna die. Let's see. My buffer. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. It would be nice though. What the hell? There's a mirror. Alright. Oh, ooh, high quality water, dark will make it impossible to see.
Now we're going to get comfy in the water. Oh. You can see a cutie con behind me. I am off the back. I hope you're all doing good. I hope I wasn't too long too. What is it? What is it, Biffy? What is it? Something to say? So I was thinking of maybe joining on Yulind. I don't know if Yulind already started. I don't think so. Let's see. Probably not. Maybe in 2 minutes. So it's time to send Cat be doing the laundry again. In their chat. Cat be catting the cat. Why are you staring so much? Is it a stare contest? Biffy? I can stare too. Is it because I said that Abiotic Factor is tomorrow? Lion and lightning. Lives in the other people's life. Guy of all and lightning. No, you, Marianne. Let me go grab some water then. I'm doing fine, don't worry. Seems my second camera is not staying where it's supposed to. It's because I need to go to beans and be like this. There you go. Thank you, Odette. Massive melon on the screens. They're pretty small. I mean, like, they're not that massive. Don't know what you mean, Biffy. Are you talking about those two melons there? I'm guessing they went to do something and said they would be right back too. Tante relaxing. Mm-hmm. You headbutt the Tante. Hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm wondering which melon you're talking about because there's no massive melon currently. I want my massive melons. Wow. Give me those ones. I don't remember how many of those you need for the achievement, but it's pretty massive number, which is stupid. I don't know where I would put them. I don't think I would have enough. I could probably just put them here. Let's remove those 4, put 4 of those. That would be 8. I think I need 10 maybe, so I would need to take down this 2. Add 2 more and that would be my 10. Wow. You're the melon. Wow. Oh, Yulin started stream. We could join Yulin. Maybe. Yeah, it's sad that there's no massive melons. It's because Spirit is the massive melon. 1 in a melon. I'm going to let it to chat to choose. There you go. Probably have to change outfit though if I go to Yulin because I went into a bikini currently. And Yulin is not in a wetter area. It's because Twitch is a bit of a pain on limitation on stuff. On clothing. Hi, Cyan Cat. Cyan Cat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. It's honestly the thing that made me, at some point, almost think about streaming on the blue site. It's just the fact that on the blue side, you could wear any outfit you want. They wouldn't ban you. While on Twitch, if you're slightly badly clothed, they'll ban you. Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't do that, but yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't risk it. That's why my camera is above the shoulders too. Well, at the shoulders level, I should say. It's like I don't want to risk anything. We already had an issue earlier this year, so and yeah, it's a bit stressful having to stop stream, delete VOD, and stuff like that. Oh yeah, no, that's the Vrchat category. I'm going to ask Yulin if it's fine if I can join. Let me stop the music for now, just so we can hear the cutie Yulin. Assuming or not, okay. We are going to join the Yulin. But yeah, just going to switch outfit quickly to my gym outfit. That should be perfect. There you go. I don't know if Kaneko is alive. Do someone know if Kaneko was alive? And I can put back the music. Nico dead. Yeah, just look at them. They feel dead, at least. I'm going to send them a DM and tell them that that we move to Yulin, and he can join if he wants. Kaneko. Oh. They're back. Perfect timing. Look at that kitty. Thank you, Kev. Hi, welcome back. I'm going to join on Yulin. You're more than welcome to come if you want to.
I hopefully need to get some sleep. That's tough.
You're going to get some sleep. Have a good rest then. Thank you for joining. from the kitty. You rest well and stay amazing. Cute. More comfy. But yeah, let's join on your lane. Bye bye. Bah.
Minutes plank.
You can do it, Yolene.
Hi, Shocky.
Hi. How are you doing?
I'm awful. I'm horrendous. I'm planking. So I'm miserable.
Ah, you're having fun. I see. Let me...
30 seconds down.
You can do it. Let me help you in a bit.
40 seconds.
There you go.
Oh, no. No!
Hope you're all doing good. I found a perfect seat here.
Oh my god. 1 minute down.
Wow. Wow. It's even better because it has a very nice view of the sunset. It's like I can show to my chat. Like look, chat. Very nice view from here. And there's seats. That's
1 minute and 30 seconds down. 80 more seconds.
Hi, fish. We're just helping Yolin doing his exercising. Hi, last one. And yes, I'm looking at both.
One more minute.
You can do it.
50 more seconds. That first thing you sent me doesn't really bother me that much because I have a film on my keyboard, so like that never happens. 40 seconds. The second thing, God, I hate seeing that. God, I hate seeing that one.
What do you mean? The thermal paste doesn't go under the CPU?
No. No, it does not. And you do not use the whole tube. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You did it! And now 5 miles.
Yeah, that'll be easy to do compared to planking. Okay. Well,
I don't talk bits. What do you mean? Lies and slander. It's just voices in your head.
This camera. Okay. I don't know why, but today I just have this feeling that like I'm forgetting something. I'm like, I have forgotten something that is very important, and I don't know what it is.
To tell everyone to not forget to gift sub on Yulin's stream, like that
No.
their degree of
No,
their
no, no, no.
treadmill goes up and they're having more fun, guys.
They don't need to know about that.
They do need to.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Right, guys.
I did forget.
Not on my stream.
This.
You need to gift sub to Yulin. Oh, thank you, Marianne.
Okay. We're walking.
We're
Hi,
walking.
Kisu.
Well, I'm not walking, but.
True. You
going
are
to take
hearing
the
things,
same
Bits.
camera.
Just like when people think you are talking.
It's kind of hard to do the camera when it does the wrong way. There you go.
Our lighting looks wildly different.
Yeah, I might have put too much on the shadows. I might need to fix it again. I mean, give me a second. I'm going to change Avi. Like that I can cheat and have even better lighting.
You had the icy.
No, I don't have it on this one. But I'm going to take one that does.
Oh, I thought it was
Just
like
need
the
to...
your
PCSS?
own lighting, and it had you lit up from the front.
Yeah, it wasn't. I'm going to show you how it does when I do have it though.
Okay.
Do I feel like... Is there... It's already at 100. There you go. Fix. And now I have perfect shadows.
Hell yeah.
Though it's not really visible on the stream because well, on my stream it's fine. On your stream on Yulin's stream for the people who don't
lighting.
Yeah, but on Yulin's stream, for those that are not watching Yulin's stream currently, and just in my stream, Yulin is putting one of their videos of them walking in MMO world, and yeah, it doesn't the lightning doesn't go with the video, but
we're basically just in front of a YouTube video, and the camera's behind, and so we're like well lit from the front, and then my avatar just looks like simple from back there.
yeah.
But then Shocky's has all this like lighting and shading. The previous one, you almost looked like a shadow creature because it was just like way more exaggerated.
Yeah, it's because I had put the fake shadows that you can put on your avatar on the little tune. I would put them too dark. I think I need to turn it down a bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, Yulin, what topic did you prepare for today?
Oh, I have many topics. The big thing to talk about is that my parents got home yesterday.
Oh.
And so there was just a lot of stuff that they bought a new truck. My dad had he had a, I think it was a Silverado before. And he liked it, he just got a newer version of it. But they got one that's like sand colored, which looks great.
Yeah.
In their Florida home, because it's on sand there. But here it looks a little weird, I think. I don't know, it doesn't look bad. But like, they pull up, they park in the driveway, they're unloading. And my dad's like, "You notice anything?" And I'm like, "Yeah, the truck is different." And he was just like, "Yeah, I was thinking about getting getting a new one. I was getting the oil changed and figured I might as well buy a new one." I was like, hold on. You did not get a new one just because you were thinking of getting the oil changed." But that was his, I guess, a little dad joke of his.
Yeah.
Where he's like, "Yeah, I just got a new truck because
I just wanted
the oil
to...
was getting changed or whatever."
Yeah, no, that's really... Yeah, that's really that joke at this point, because...
Mm-hmm.
Could have just changed the oil.
If there was any, big news to talk about, let's see. Star Wars The Phantom Menace is getting a remaster.
Oh god.
They are...
Both... We'll look at it. I feel like they kinda screwed with Battlefront recently. The Battlefront
Well, this will be a
remix.
remaster of the movie.
Oh, I mean, no. Why are they making the movie?
I don't know. So
It's
I mean,
not
the
that
original
old.
trilogy they redid because they were like, we can. It's kind of old, Chalky.
Yeah, no,
It's more than 20 years.
True, it's retro. I feel old.
I saw a video yesterday of this guy buying GTA Vice City.
Yeah.
And this guy's like, "Oh, retro game." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I mean it's set in the 80s." Well, yeah, it's set in the 80s, but it came out in 2002, so it's pretty retro at this point. And it's just him being like, "Oh, like taking damage from this guy saying, but it was in high school I was in high school when it came out. Yeah, but I wasn't even born yet." Oh.
Yeah, but it's very nostalgic because my dad used to play it. Pain. Yeah, so it's very accurate on many things recently, and yeah, on the remake of Star Wars too. True. It does feel like it's almost been yesterday that came out, but yeah, it's already very old.
The game that hit me really hard was when somebody was like, "Wind Waker is 20 years old today," and that one was where I was like, no fucking way. Oh god.
I mean, what was it, PS2 or PS3 that's already a retro gaming console?
Oh, I hate that so much. But yeah. Risu, this has nothing to do with you. I have a friend that says Wind Waker is mid. And it's just like, what is wrong with you? She
It's a
has
good
to be
game.
doing it just to, upset people.
Yeah. Yeah,
Zelda is meh? From
Wind
the man who
Waker-
didn't play any of them.
Wind Waker is one of the most different one, but doesn't make it bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's even good because it changed the dynamic of the game. So I wouldn't say it's meh. I mean, yeah, if you don't like the part where you need to go from one place to another with the boat, maybe I could see
That's-
it not being the most fun of it, but it's not even that bad compared to other games. Compare it to...
Going from one place to the other in the boat is like one of the most chill and vibey things in a game in my eyes.
You compare it to Starfield,
And
you do the exact same thing as in Starfield, except that in Starfield it's annoying and boring. The having to go from
Well-
one location to another on foot.
mm-hmm. The thing is that Wind Waker had a bunch of dynamic events, so it wasn't empty, right?
Yeah.
You could be going from one island to the next and have a bunch of sharks attack you,
Yeah.
or the little spinning plant guys, or have a tornado.
Yeah.
And it was even though it's just the vastness of the ocean, and there should be nothing, it felt really alive and there was something going on every time you got in the boat.
Yeah.
Skyward Sword kind of tried to do the same thing, but Because just flying on the bird and not
Oh,
all that
yeah.
lively.
Yeah, no, Skyward Sword was kind of... Well, it was interesting, but yeah. The flying was
I don't think
bad.
Skyward Sword was bad.
Yeah.
I just
Just the
think
flying.
like most things in Skyward Sword were not as good as past Zelda games. It did add some cool stuff that they like perfected in like other games. So like
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild has the armor upgrades. Skyward Sword started that with like upgrading your tools and items by like going out and you need 10 shells from this bug type of monster and you can upgrade your beetle drone thing. That was a deep mechanic.
And they even put flying stuff in the last one that I'm pretty sure they kind of took ideas from Skyward Sword to make it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I feel like Skyward Sword was them testing out ideas for just a bunch of stuff. And then they gave Breath of the Wild basic ground with maybe, I don't remember, I think there was some stuff that made you fly, but almost nothing. And then Tears of Kingdom with a bunch of stuff in the air where you need to make
like
flying stuff and just go from island to island.
I feel like as good and amazing as Breath of the Wild was, sometimes it feels like the test version of Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, no,
where
it
like
is.
Breath of the Wild has a lot of like neat stuff, but Tears of the Kingdom was where they really like added a more complete setting and mechanics and let you really go crazy going around the world. Because like Breath of the Wild, you had your little air jump and you could glide.
And there was
but
the
Tears of the Kingdom was
area.
like
In the area. But
yeah. And Tears of the Kingdom was just like build a whole entire plane.
Yeah, no, Tears of the Kingdom, many have just said it's just a DLC for Breath of the Wild, except that it's full price game. But technically there is a different story for both of the games. So.
I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is the better game, but Breath of the Wild feels more magical because like when you're first learning like the physics and exploring the world, it's just like incredible your first time seeing it in Breath of the Wild. Like every time you get to a new location that's like just so mystical and like pretty, you get there and you're just like, holy crap. But then when you get there in Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, well, I've seen this already. So even though I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is better, it lost that like first time here experience.
Yeah.
So I think people like Breath of the Wild more. I think I did.
I still have to play those games. No, I don't have the console for it, so... I'll wait. Either Nintendo put the game on PC or I'm probably not ever going to play them.
I mean, technically, people aside from Nintendo put them on PC.
Yeah, I know there's... with modding on top of that. Which makes it so much better, but yeah, I'll need to look into it. It's just not yet. Could be fun. And then you come up on
I always get a little uncomfortable with like modding stuff.
Yeah.
And like emulating, but then it's like, oh, but you can play in 60 frames per second. Oh, but you can like play as Linkle. Oh, you can do all these other cool things. It's like, fuck, that may sound really good.
I think one of the best parts was...
Oh, you can play Breath of the Wild with unbreakable weapons. It's like, oh my god, that sounds really nice.
Dream. Yeah, that's the part that was annoying me. Is not that there is durability, but that the durability is so freaking fast gone on every weapon that feel like you're just
Yeah.
ro- walking around with sticks, hitting the enemies with sticks, because even the great sword and stuff like that breaks in like what, 20 hits?
Something like 20 to 40. It gets a lot better in Tears of the Kingdom. Because when you fuse stuff, you're like fusing the durability between them. So like if this sword has 40 and this sword has 30, it'll be like 70 added together and then plus some. So it'll really be like 85 or something.
Yeah.
And there's like, they just last a lot longer in Tears, but it's still like, I think Breath of the Wild, and maybe to a lesser extent Tears of the Kingdom, would have been an absolutely perfect game if they gave you like a hard end quest to like lock the durability of some items. And it costs like a lot of resources, like 3 diamonds, 1,000 rupees, or like 10,000 rupees, and then like one of your hearts. Something that's like
That costs a lot.
huge investment to make it happen.
But then you can bypass something that's annoying in the game. Yeah. Would have been good, but they went the way of... there's only one weapon that's indestructible and it needs to recharge, if I remember right.
And it still breaks.
Yeah.
So it will still break, and it will recharge, and then there is one of the DLC, the Trial of the Sword, where you can strengthen it and make it stronger, more durable, and recharge faster. Which is like, okay, I guess. It would have been nice if it was indestructible.
Yeah, completely indestructible. Even more since you need to...
When you
needed to grind all
when you
of
first
the
get
arts,
it,
I think, to get it, and then you get access to it, but it's like a lot of grind.
You need a specific number of hearts, which I'm not going to say, for when you play it. And then to like buff it up to do the DLC, you have to do the Trial of the Sword, which you haven't done the game, so how to describe it? It's a very difficult challenge.
I think I've seen a playthrough of it. Isn't it the one where you get one-shotted, but you have a very powerful weapon instead?
That is the other DLC. This one is... you remember in Wind Waker how there was like the Great Fairy Challenge to go through all the floors of fighting enemies?
Yeah.
It's very similar to that. But you start with nothing. You literally just start in a room naked. No items on you, no weapons, no armor. And the Great Deku Tree's like, alright, have at 'em. And there's like 3 little bokoblins running at you. You're like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Good luck.
Give me my sword back.
Yeah, no, the game seems very fun. Though I don't know if I'll be doing the second DLC because from what I saw, it's just a pain. Though the weapon in it is broken too.
Yeah. I mean, so I think you should try it just to see like what's actually inside of it. If you really feel challenged, it's broken up into 3 sections, and maybe you could be like, I'm going to beat the first section. There is Master Mode, and this particular challenge is way harder on Master Mode. In Master Mode, it scales everything up 1. So the way Breath of the Wild and Tears work is each enemy has like, I guess, a ranking. So Bokoblins, the
different
grunts,
colors, yeah.
They're red and will have like 50 health. But then rank 2, they'll be blue and have like 500 health. So at the end, it's like all the ones that were silver are now gold. And the bigger thing about Master Mode is that if you don't hit an enemy for 5 seconds, they start regenerating. So you have to like constantly keep damage on everything or focus things down. And there's a lot of the bosses that are like, you can hit me once every 20 seconds. So it's like, oh, so I hit you, stunned you, was able to do like 20% of your health bar, and then you regenerated 18% of it.
That's going to take a while.
Okay.
Well, technically, it means that you did 2% damage. That's pretty good.
They did time it fairly
times.
well. They did time it fairly well so that, like, you should be able to hit them again right before they start regenerating. But that's like, to do that, you have to do like 10 perfect parries in a row, like perfect dodges back to back and stuff like that. And it's
yeah, no, I wouldn't enjoy that. It just feel like one of those boss in Dark Souls, but with regeneration on top.
That
would just be painful.
Master mode is fun. It is for people who are like, I have beaten Breath of the Wild and I want more. For a first playthrough, good lord, no.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard about what WoW did recently? With
about who?
World of Warcraft did on the Panda remix.
I have it in my notes, yes. It's... They really need to nerf the people that took advantage of this, because... Do you know the details of it, or like how it works, or...?
Yeah, I've seen a video, so yeah, but...
There are people running around on Mop Remix that are just gods right now. Literally just showing up into raid groups. And the entire raid will die, and this person's just standing in mechanics and just like, yeah, I don't care, I'm just gonna solo the boss. It's like, oh my god.
They completely failed on these updates. It's like... They knew about the bug already with the crabs. No, the frogs, not crabs. They're frogs. They knew about it. It was a bug that existed already before.
I have a feeling it was something that, like, they knew about it 12 years ago. I forget when Miss Pandaria came out. I want to say it was 2013. They knew about it when it was a thing. Technically, when that patch would have come out, it would have been the end of the life cycle of the expansion. So they knew about it back then. The guy who, like, solved it, or the people who really looked at that problem, might not be the ones still working there, right? Like, it might be completely new people. And so, you know, depending on the documentation, they might not have known this was a thing at all. Like, us players, we all remember it, right? Like, very easily, because we were there. But the balance team, they might not have been there at all.
Yeah, maybe the balance team was
like, I can see the balance team... Yeah, true. I could see the balance team 10 years ago, you know, not leaving the best documentation, because they're not going to think 10 years from now.
Yeah,
they're going to do
version is going
Mop
to be
Remix.
Yeah.
This is a problem we've solved. Time to move on. You know, they're not going to leave notes like, hey, when you bring this back, this was an issue. These are the things to look out for. You know, I can see the new balance team just having no fucking clue about this. It's unfortunate. I don't know what they're going to do to fix these people. But, like, hopefully they can think of something.
Yeah.
I don't really care, because, like, in my eyes, I just want all the cosmetic unlocks anyway, so... Doesn't bother me that much. I've already gotten, like, 6 of the mounts.
I mean, it's funny still, because... It's basically what many player wants. It's just a game where you don't have limitation, you can have fun and just become broken. They're going to have that for, like, maybe a month. And then... It's going to be all nerfed to hell. They might even remove the bronze thing during a while, just to avoid other doing that. So yeah, it's just
they'll either nerf it or standardize everybody, where everybody gets to be that strong. And
yeah,
it is fun. I've done the first zone so far. It is fun being a Fury Warrior that just has all these stupid abilities I'm not supposed to have. Like, I have the Priest Life Grip, so I can go into a raid and pull somebody to, like, a cliff if I wanted to. Not that I would or have, but I could.
You could.
I could. And who would expect it from a Fury Warrior?
Yeah.
It'd be the perfect crime, right? I grab somebody, drag them into the Elegon pit, and then I go, what are these priests doing? Nobody would ever suspect it's me.
You know.
Yeah, the game has item levels, and like, as Freesu just said, most people are like sub 300 item level. And then the people that took advantage of this are like 476. And that's like an expansion or two difference in item levels, and
Yeah.
it's kind of insane.
And they're probably not going to stop. They're probably just going to continue the grind just to see how far they can go. Until we get a video of someone one-shotting a boss. Probably.
I don't know. So the way the like upgrading your gear works is it's infinite, but it gets more expensive each time.
Yeah.
So they're going to hit a point where it's like,
you
need 2.7 million bronze to upgrade, and like, yeah, it'll be a grind for like 3 item level. And they're just like, man, at this point that'll take 7 days without my frog exploit.
But I think from one of the video I've seen, the boss like fell in 20 seconds. So I'm pretty sure it's not far from the one shot.
Yeah, no, it's not far at all, and like, it would also just depend on what class you are.
Yeah.
If you were a mage or warlock and you've got something like Pyroblast, yeah, they might do it.
Yeah. It's just
a paladin might be able to do it.
We're going to have the best speedrun ever from raids.
A druid could do it. A druid could get a spell called Full Moon, where they literally drop a moon on people, and that one hits really hard.
Yeah, time to grind a druid and one-shot some bosses.
I think I'm up to like, what level? I want to say I'm like 34. Yeah, I can't remember if I'm like high 30s or low 30s.
Power that can stack.
There's a power that can stack with your raid members that gives 2% of your total resource every 3 seconds with no requirement. Just a passive. So Infinite Breath of Sendragosa and Void Torrent are things. Firm of Void Torrent, okay, Jesus.
Yeah.
Good lord.
They're going to be very scared. Thank you for the follow, Rainbow.
Our Bits is in Houston. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said that specifically. But they haven't had power for the last like 4 or 5 days.
Oh.
And they were hosting a Minecraft server for us.
Yeah.
They got power yesterday. And so like everybody's been like, is the Minecraft server up? And I'm like, no, not yet. And they're like, oh, tell them to put it back up. I'm like, it's not. He doesn't have power, guys. It's not a Switch this time.
Yeah, I need to play Minecraft again. Been a while. It's probably been more than 5 months. So I need to take my month of Minecraft and then I can go do something else.
I was in college when it came out.
Yeah.
And so I kind of looked at it and was like, if I play this, I'm going to drop out of college because I'm going to be too addicted to it. And so I
It
just
is very
avoided it
funny.
like the plague. And like didn't touch it until like 2018. And then I tried it for the first time. But like at that point, I'm sitting there like, you know, punching dirt, just like, oh, I punch dirt faster than I punch gravel. Okay, and everybody else is like on the server for an hour and they have like an elytra. And so it just felt like I couldn't even like play even remotely at the same level as everyone else, who at this point is like a walking encyclopedia for the game. And so it was very difficult for me to get into it in the past. This is like my first time playing it and actually giving it more of a try and trying to learn.
Yeah.
I'm actually accepting help instead of like running out into the jungle, keeping my house secret from everybody, and like killing 5 squids a day, which is all I did the last time I played. It's funny though. I'll like go into the mines, get 5 diamonds, and I'm like, Bits, I got diamonds, and he's like, good job, Ewan. You're doing it. You're mining the crafts. Good
Yes.
work.
I remember my best time for diamonds was literally, we made a dirt house. I started mining down a stairway. I came up at the bottom of the stairway. It was when there wasn't the deep area yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I just,
Okay.
bottom of the stairs, there was diamonds.
So
Took
Well,
me
that's
20
nice.
minutes.
You're making me realize something though. I was assuming the deep was going to be like all the way around. Is it like a biome where like you have to find it down there? Because like I dug straight down until I hit bedrock, and I didn't see anything.
Did you get
Like
some
it?
deep stone?
I think so.
Then yeah,
Okay, I thought
you
the
hit
deep
the
was
deep.
like
No, there is the deep and there's some biomes inside of the deep area.
okay.
I
I thought
think.
it was. I thought the entire deep was like the dark green area with like specific like the deep dark, almost like a D&D Underdark kind of thing.
Yeah. Now before that you
But okay.
add half of the depth, or even less. I don't
Okay.
remember. And you add the bedrock just before that. Now you have just way more depth, and I think the diamonds are even deeper now. And you have the deep area where you get deep stone. With also the for the forgotten cities. I don't remember, or lost cities. I don't remember the name of the underground cities, but yeah, you have those. With
Yeah.
the
I went
corruption
straight to-
thingy.
I went straight to bedrock, and I've just been mining around down there. I haven't seen anything that looks out of the ordinary. It kind of just looks like a cave area closer to the surface, but I remember like seeing the Minecraft update that's like the deep dark. It's gonna be this crazy area with all these new enemies and blocks, and
Yeah.
I'm just now ready to wait. I didn't see that at all.
You just saw rocks.
I'm just like rocks. Try not to get the lava in my tunnels.
Yeah, that's the usual Minecraft experience. I mean, I think the first time they added mine shafts, the first time I replayed, for the first 3 days I didn't came upon any mine shafts. Even though they're supposed to spawn
God.
relatively a lot. That's like, still none.
I found one really early when I like didn't even have iron armor yet, and I was like fucking terrified because like I'm just hearing cave noise, right? I'm just hearing spiders and zombies through the walls, and I don't know where they are, and I'm just like, oh god, I hate this. There's a chest over there. Oh jeez, oh god, and I'm like a nervous wreck, and like Etsuko. She's been playing Minecraft lately. I say hi in her stream, and she's a fucking menace like you. And it's like,
someone good.
Let's roast Yuland. And she's like, everybody, this is the Yuland Minecraft experience. And she turns on like the most like suspenseful music and just starts whipping her camera around as she starts sprinting through the caves for 5 minutes. And I'm like, come on!
A good person then. Yes.
Oh my gosh. She is lovely. She is very lovely. I mean, not wrong.
Cave spider are good.
No, it's
easy to make spawner out
it's
of.
so
Well, farms out of.
It's so unfortunate because like I really want to play all these games, but V Rising came out just a little bit ago. We put up the Minecraft server. Rabbit and Steel comes out. Mop Remix comes out, and it's like, fuck, there's 4 things I really want to play.
There's also a Biotic Factor, I think that you said you wanted to look at it?
Nope.
Maybe? No?
Nope.
No?
Nope. People want me to play Abiotic Factor.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, that game will be spooky for me.
It's not that spooky. You can get jump scared, yes, because sometimes some monster decide to attack you by surprise. But
Shocky, I find Minecraft spooky. That's the scale.
Okay,
that is the
Abiotic Factor would be very scary. To be fair,
yeah.
there is one monster in Abiotic Factor that's very funny. I think Beefy loves it. It's literally a monster that appears for one player, the player that it's hunting, makes some noise when it's approaching,
it's
so
hunting?
you know. Yeah, it's hunting you. Or one of the player at least.
God.
And no one else sees it. You can make a defense for it.
Oh my god.
Obviously, at least. But if you don't, and you don't see it coming, and don't look at it, it kills you.
Jesus. You're gonna tell me, what? This game isn't spooky,
No,
and
it's
then
not
you're gonna tell me,
spooky.
yeah, so there's a monster that literally hunts you. No one else can see it. If you look at it, you save yourself from it snapping your neck.
Yeah, it
And
despawns
you have to
after a
repair-
bit.
I'm sitting here like, that's
20
the
to
fucking
30 seconds.
spookiest shit I've ever heard.
To be fair, if you hear it coming, it's easy. You just need to look for him, and when you see it, you just look at it for 30 seconds and it disappears. And if you have the weapon to repel it, you can't kill it. You can just repel it. But if you have the weapon to repel it, you just flash it in his face and it disappears after like 1 second or 2. But yeah, it's fun. There's also invisible enemies that shoots you from
I will continue to watch you and Foss play it and not play it myself.
So when Abiotic Factor?
$1,650. We'll put up a donation goal for that. And when everybody reaches that, $1,650 specifically, then we'll play Abiotic Factor.
I'm pretty sure they managed to make you play Phasmo, no?
They did not make me play Phasmo. That one, oh god. I think I would actually like pass out from playing that. They did make me play Lethal Company.
Oh, Lethal
I put up one of those goals. It was like, I was like, you pay $250, I'll play Lethal Company. And they were like, fucking bet, and just slammed down the money. I was just like, what? You're not gonna, you can't just pay that much to watch somebody play a game.
Hi, Vin.
What? That was...
Hope you're doing good.
Wait, what? And they fucking did it.
Never underestimate chat.
That was my lesson in never underestimate chat. We played a few times. I would have liked to play more. My plan was play with all these friends that I'd been watching play it, and then also host my own like room of it a few times. But right when like I started playing it was like right when some other game came out that all of my friends were playing that instead. And so Lethal Company, I don't want to say it fell off, but like everybody's interest in it just like went somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what game it was.
Helldivers?
It might have been Helldivers.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, but Helldivers was only like 3 months ago, right? It might have been Pal World.
Oh yeah, no Pal World. That could be it too. Yeah. Was also was short, but was also grabbing attention from many people. Yeah, Pal World and Helldivers. Probably like that. That's why there's still not as many people playing Lethal as before. Though Helldiver,
and then like I
think people have noticed
style of game.
Yeah.
I think content warning is also like the go-to right now.
Yeah, I still need to play it. I have it, but I haven't touched it yet. I need to maybe find a small group and do that with them. But yeah, like I was about to say, I think maybe you didn't see, but Helldivers is doing so bad currently compared to earlier in the year.
Yeah.
It's like, I just looked at the start of my stream, they were at like 45,000 people and 98 in the last 24 compared to what, 200 or 300k. It's kind of sad.
I'm wondering if that's because the game is just like, it's just having its fall off. Every game peaks and then goes down, and those numbers aren't too bad if it can sustain that for a while.
Oh,
but it also could be because the PSN stuff. I think they haven't unbanned those countries.
Mix between both.
A mix.
The people who can't play that wants to play. The people
I haven't seen this myself.
Had enough of the game too. Just like me, for example, I stopped playing before the PSN issue because I was just played too much. And that's probably the people that got pissed off at Sony. So yeah.
I haven't seen any news on this myself, but somebody was telling me that they have started rolling out the countries little by little. So instead of like unblocking all of those countries, they're doing incrementally.
Oh yeah, have you seen that the Holy See was banned from selling Helldivers? Because there's no PSN in the Holy See. Yes.
Oh yes I did.
The Pope can't play Helldiver. The Pope can't Helldiver.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's still not listed for certain
really
countries.
Funny if there was a tweet from the Pope that was like, God will not forget this arrowhead, and Sony was like, wait a minute, hold on, wait.
The fact that the Holy See is listed on Steam is very funny to me. Oh, we got.
Holy crap, we're at 1.8 miles already.
We got run over by a big giant ball of snow.
Yeah. I have no idea why those are there. There's no NPC at the top of the hill creating snowballs. There's no mini game with them. It's just, we've got this little path right here. Let's put snowballs rolling down it that stun you. Also,
I love the fact that we just passed in front of two NPCs that were like, someone's coming over there, and you just turn left and keep walking. Nope.
They're So those are quest givers that are like watching this spider cave, and there's like a third quest giver that's like been bitten. She's like, I'm dying, do the work for me. But that has happened a lot where like, especially in Guild Wars. In WoW, I'm stealth when I make these. But in Guild Wars, there's no permanent stealth, so I'll just be walking along, right? And like, what people will do is they'll wait by like an elite dynamic event that, you know, they can't do on their own. And they'll see me coming along and they'll be like, oh, cool, somebody will help me. And so like in one of the videos, there's this guy that pulls this like mother matriarch spider that's like this giant black widow. And they just get destroyed. And the spider looks at me and I have like a temporary stealth that stealths me for like 12 seconds. And I'm just like, damn, that's rough, buddy.
But then...
fucking gone. And they're just like, what the fuck, dude? They're like, in Guild Wars 2, they have a down mechanic, so this guy's like literally like on his ass, just like, help me, help. And I'm just like,
nope. You started it on your own.
No.
Yeah, no. They should have asked. Would have avoided them dying stupidly.
Do I feel a little bad when it happens? A little bit. Am I justifying it by like, hey, I didn't say I was gonna help you. You pulled this expecting me to like help out of a sense of guilt or whatever. This is on you. Yeah, but it's still... I've had like 1 or 2 people message me like, did you just walk by me? I was like, yeah, I was doing a thing. Best of luck with the next person that comes along.
Yeah. I mean, if you had to stop every time someone wanted help, you wouldn't be able to do your videos.
Yeah. So like some of these times it's like a 40-minute recording.
Thank you, Manuel,
and like,
for the gifted super silver.
There's something in the path and it's like, there's no way in hell I stop for this. There's no way I'm going around this.
Yeah. I mean, you could edit just the video to remove the part where you're stopping and doing something, but...
I try to avoid that as much as possible. I've started doing it more. When I first was recording, I was like, I need to do one run of a video with no cuts at all. And so I would have like, 1 hour and 30-minute videos of just a single cut. And since then I've been like, this is stupid. If something happens at 1 hour and 15 minutes, it is so demoralizing and like miserable that now I'll break it up into sections and have cuts. I try not to cut it in like the middle of a road. I try to cut it at like end points.
Yeah, teleporters.
Because I don't know why, it just bothers me. It just bothers me when I'm walking along a road. You see like a deer on the side of the road, and then it fades to black and fades back in, and the deer's like teleported or something, and I'm like, the immersion is gone.
Making good cuts is, depending on the game, might be a bit hard.
Sometimes I'll tell myself like it's not that big a deal. Most of the people that watch these, it's like a second monitor thing where like they just want the vibe while they do something else.
Yeah.
But apparently there's a lot of people, like my biggest audience, they're people that just get high out of their mind and just stare at the video. And they'll be like, what happened here? And I'm like, dude, what do you mean what happened at 1 hour and 17 minutes and 56 seconds? Like, I don't know. The wolf got in the way.
I'm walking here.
It's insane to me when it's like a 2-hour video and somebody like, it's almost like they critiqued it.
What's this explosion in the distance?
That is probably a player. It's crazy to me because like, who the heck is watching these videos so closely that they're like, hey, I noticed this 56 minutes in. What happened? If it's an audio thing, I understand. So there was one time, this is really funny. There was one time where I did not mute the desktop audio when I was recording for like one 5-minute section in a video. So at the time, I was in a call with Core and some people from her community, Mooger, Full, Fradle, and they were discussing weapon balance in Helldivers.
Yeah.
And so it's this WoW video where it's like 50 minutes of just walking through Nagrand. And then there was just 5 to 10 minutes of just like, I don't think this gun is that good because this other gun does everything and better. And like, there's nothing from me. I was literally just vibing in this call, walking, right? I was like zenned out. But it's 10 minutes of like, it sounds like a fucking just podcast of these gamers arguing about gun balance. And somebody was like, what happened at 50 minutes? And I was like, we'll go check. And then I hear their voice. I was like, oh shit, I gotta re-record that.
Yeah, no. There's so much issues with the gun balance in Helldiver, but it's not that there's issues, it's that the player are making the issues. Because I'm pretty sure ROED has an idea of how they want it to be balanced, in a sense that you don't come into the game and be like, I need to unlock this because then I can play the entire game with it. Because that's not fun.
It doesn't really seem like the game that like needs to have perfect balance. Like they need to buff up the Mozambique because it's underperforming.
Yeah.
And this one needs to be lowered because every player is rushing it, and you know, whoever gets it first wins. It's not PvP, so it's like, it feels like they can be a little more silly and ridiculous with balance, which, you know, to an extent. They can't have one gun that's just by far and above everything else, but
I see one issue is then that they would need to be unfair towards the player with the whole game master part of it, where Joel, the main game master, would need to make the player lose by making things impossible to do, because otherwise the player would be able to finish all of the major orders if they have two good weapons. And
you know what would be incredible?
Yeah.
Go ahead. I just had this idea. I'll say it after you think. Okay, so I think it would be fucking incredible if there was like a black market in the game that like they had a system to detect what weapon everybody was using the most.
Yeah.
And like the weapon that everybody's using the most, there's like a black market in the game that starts selling counterfeit versions of that weapon, like knockoffs that are cheaply made. Yeah. So if you use the weapon that's the most popular, it has a chance to like jam or like blow up in your hands, which would be so fucking like troll.
The railgun already had a system where you could unlock the security on it, and if you charged it too much, it would explode in your hand. But yeah, I could imagine the bar getting to half of it and exploding anyway. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Like every 3 hours, it just checks what the most popular gun is. And it's like, oh, everybody's trying to get this and use this gun. So now these are faulty and you can still use it. There's just a chance of it blowing up in your face. And everybody's like, all right, stop using that gun. And they're kind of like bouncing between weapons. I think that would be fucking awful. That's a thing that's like, that's fun for a day.
Yeah.
And after, it's like, I fucking hate this system.
Yeah, no, because it doesn't really feel fair afterwards, because maybe you just started the game and then you just wanted to use that weapon because you just unlocked it. But unlucky for you, that day everyone was using that weapon, so you got unlucky, you got a shitty version of the weapon, and you die stupidly to it. There's already some moments where you're like, that was unfair, the way I died there. Like, there was bugs where...
it also...
bugs. Where the bugs would appear just behind you and be silent. The big giant bug.
Oh, God.
And just thump, one-shot you from behind. Happened to me while I was doing a console.
I feel like players would also just game the shit out of it and be like, okay, we bounce, instead of this is the best weapon, these are the 2 best weapons, and we just switch back and forth between those 2, and it doesn't really solve the problem. I still think it'd be funny though. And Helldivers, if there's any game that could do a system like that, it would be Helldivers.
Yeah. Well, they could do it even lore-wise and be like, yeah, this species has managed to grab those planets. We have less optimized creation of weapons, so you might get some weapon malfunctions and stuff like that. Because they did do that with the mechas, where they said that one planet was the place where there was factories for the mechas, and if we had lost that, we wouldn't have had the mecha for maybe a few weeks until we get the planet back. But yeah, they could do that. I could see them do that. And that's also the point behind needing to balance everything, is that if they don't balance it, and then Joel needs to make the player lose. But it's not that the player are failing the mission, but the fact that there's not enough player to win against the major order. A player will feel like what they're doing is completely useless. And it's not fun then, but the fact is that if Joel can't make it, so at some point there's a risk for the Super Earth to lose, then just mean that they'll win every time, and also the planet Super Earth won't be ever to be played.
Right now it sounds like it's just a, amount of players thing, so the more players there are, the more likely you are to succeed every mission.
Yeah.
It sounds like it needs to be a percentage thing.
Yeah.
But if it's percentage, then it's like percentage against what? Which would mean like you would have to be losing planets. So you would need like, let's say there's 4 planets under siege and at risk of being lost. And it would be the 3 with the highest percentages get saved and you lose 1 temporarily. But, then people are like, God, we're losing planets. And that also leads to the whole thing of like, hey, let's check how we're doing on each planet. Oh, people decided in the first hour that we're losing this one. It's at 2% and the others are all at 30%.
Yeah. There's plenty of things they need to do with that. Because, there was a bunch of issues. And there's also the fact that most player that plays the game just plays against the species that they prefer fighting instead of following the major order. And also they don't want to do mission on some planets because of fire tornadoes. That's like, well, so yeah, you can probably take 25% of the player base, and that's probably the amount that does the major order, just the major order. The rest are just having fun, so it's fine technically. But
I remember seeing a comic that was like a Helldiver, and there's like 7 fire tornadoes in the background. They're like, okay, remind me why this is the perfect farming planet. Remind me why we need to fight and die for this planet? Like, there's gotta be other ones that are better. Can we have a poison swamp over this thing? Jesus Christ!
Oh god, yes, they need to make a planet with poison swamps.
Oh god. Did you see the thing with the guy that makes the Dark Souls games? What he said about poison swamps a little bit ago?
That there's not enough, I think. Or that he...
Similar. He basically said he never intended to make, like, a poison swamp specifically be the worst zone that everybody hates in Dark Souls games. And so he's like, the next game I make, I'm going to try and make a bad poison swamp. I'm going to make a zone that all of you hate. And everybody's like, you mean you were making these monstrosities just as like a filler zone, like, we'll put a bog here and it'll be poisonous.
Oh.
And you've never like maliciously and intentionally done that.
Well,
Dear God.
I mean, most of the swarms that we had in Elden Ring were relatively tame, I would say. The only one that was very annoying and was only for one reason, it was the rust. No, I don't remember what thing it gave you, but made you lose health so fast. It was the red one. But the only issue that there was with it is that there was a boss fight in there that you could do, but was overly annoying to get to, and was in the middle of the swamp, obviously.
This is gonna come as a surprise to no one. I found the Dark Souls games a little spooky and didn't play any of them.
What do you mean? They're not spooky.
They're
You can see the enemies running at you. I mean...
And they're scary!
Bloodborne is worse, then. In the gross.
One of my best friends fucking loves Bloodborne.
It's... well...
He had
I haven't played it.
He had an era on his stream where he's like... gonna play through it 3 times back to back, and I was like, man, can we do other things, please?
Great idea, Fariso. It's not one of the worst. Dark Souls is not one of the worst. Clearly.
Just mod Dark Souls to be cute anime girl and it'll be fine. That actually might solve it.
Yeah. Just anime girls. Symphony of the Night is spooky vibes.
Symphony of the Night is spooky the way Farisu plays it. It's like, every now and then she's just like, I feel like doing a randomizer speedrun of this, and goes into a room with like a million moving like platforms and enemies and just like doot 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 across it. I'm like, how the fuck do you even comprehend? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I hate that idea.
I love that idea.
You guys just want to like stab and kill and beat up like hundreds of versions of me? What the fuck?
I think they want to go to Malenia and just have Malenia be your OC, like that they get beat up by you. Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. There's some of them definitely.
How do you...
That is a function on the camera, which, I can't really show you the camera. But basically, it's got a bunch of options for the stream camera, and one of them is masks, I believe? Yeah. It's masked, and I can just green screen out all of Vrchat background. So, like, the entire world we're in, I can just green screen it.
Chat is cute. I hope you're all comfy. I'm sorry if I'm not
What are we at?
chatting to chat.
2.6 miles? We're halfway there.
Hey, we have a giant pumpkin. We don't have pumpkin.
Do you see the stuff with Larian Studios?
What did they do? I didn't see it.
So they were tweeting out about opening a new studio. Larian Studios technically has like 6 or 7 studios that are all a part of Larian. And they opened a new studio in Poland. But they kind of indirectly also dropped that they've got 2 RPGs that they're working on.
Oh.
And so everyone's like, wait, you've got 2 games you're working on? And they're like, oh, did we say that? Oh, no, you didn't hear that from us. The tweet was basically like, hey, since we're working hard on 2 studios, we figured it was time to, utilize a lot of the untapped potential of developers in Poland, and so we made a studio there. And like, Poland studio, cool, great. But everybody's like, two RPGs. What are they? And they're like, what? Oh no, you didn't hear that from us.
Yeah, I hope it's Divinity 3. Would be fun. From all of the...
I thought they said they weren't working on Divinity 3.
Oh, well, it's an RPG, so maybe they could be. If there's two and they didn't say that they were planning to work on two.
I think they might have said, like, we're not going to make a Divinity 3. I could see them making a game, like, with the same systems, but I don't think it'll be the same story. If it's... I would love a Divinity 3. I've played... I can actually say I've finished Divinity 2, like, 5 times. Which is, more than most people that play that game.
It was fun because it's one of those games where you could just make yourself broken depending on how you build it yourself. They didn't
and
put
the modding
limits.
scene is so good.
Yeah. I'd love even if it's not Divinity, even if it's just another game in the same style exactly, would just be amazing.
I'd almost prefer that. Because the story of Divinity feels done.
Finished. Yeah,
between 1 and 2,
finished.
it's like... Yeah. But, like, give me the whole action system, the combat system they have. Add some more stuff. Like, so they've got the... I think the 10 class types in Divinity 2. Give me some more. Hell yeah.
And they can take a bunch of things they learned from Baldur's Gate 2 at the same time.
Yeah.
And then we'd have the ultimate game.
One of my favorite things in Divinity 2 was the Odin Sphere Ranger rework mod. And it did a lot of cool things for Ranger, but like one little small thing they did was they made it so that you could use a spell that refunded grenades when you use them.
Oh.
And so I would play this like grenadier like play style with the trait that if you only have a one-handed weapon and nothing in your offhand, grenades only cost 1 action point.
Yeah.
And so I would have turns where I would use this buff that's like, you refund grenades on use them. And I'd start the turn with like 8 action points. So it was just like thunk, 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 just throwing out like 7 grenades. It was so fucking stupid.
Yulin playing Battlefield Metro. Fun. Oh god. Yeah.
You'd have like 3 or 4 enemies grouped up, and you're like, all right, you're all getting the shot grenades, and you would just throw like 3 shot grenades, stun them all, and then just start throwing like all the different debuffs, like a poison grenade, a nail grenade for bleed, a fire grenade to burn them all. And it was just so fucking... It was sadistic and brutal, but it was really fucking fun.
That's the game I could play on Steam, Divinity. Maybe, we'll see. I'm probably going to be stuck like the 5 or 10 first streams in the first CD, stealing all of the paintings. Probably again.
I think it would be good with like one other person to do a lone wolf playthrough to like blitz through it really fast.
Yeah.
Or if you do like a full 4-person playthrough, it would take like months of one a week.
I don't know when I'm going to do a game like that again, where I need to have everyone there at the same time, because it takes preparation and you need to find people that are always available, and that's kind of hard.
I did that with Core for Baldur's Gate, and it took us like 5 months to get through it.
Yeah,
it's such a like... it's such an endeavor to be like, hello friend, would you like to commit every single Thursday for the next 6 months of your life to playing this game with me. I need your attendance guaranteed.
Yeah. And then there's sometimes where they can't, even though they had planned to, and they're like,
There's it sucks to think about, but there's definitely like, these people are good for that, these people not so much. These people that work, the availability's more difficult.
Yeah.
It's really nice when you're like, hey, I want to play this game. What times are you available? And somebody's just like, I got nothing going on. Whenever you said it, I will be there. And it's like, oh fuck yes, thank you.
Yeah. That's the thing I noticed after
Then you've
starting
got somebody
stream.
that's like,
It's just
then you've got somebody that's like, I can do Saturday before 8 p.m. after 2 p.m. It's just like, okay, that is a window, I suppose. I mean, I'll keep it in mind. I hate being the one to schedule stuff. Before, I was always like, you schedule, I'll make time for it. But now that I've started streaming, I gotta be the one to schedule everything.
yeah.
And I'm fucking awful at it.
There was a friend that I wanted to play a game with, and I was like, just poke me whenever you want to. I'm always free. That was before I started streaming. I was like, just poke me. I'm free. I'm not doing anything. Just grab me. They never did. And now I'm the one that needs to go to people and be like, I need friends to join for game. When would you be all available? And then I'm like, well, like for example, Abiotic Factor, I kind of gave up on the idea of having everyone for it because it's just up to 6 people without dedicated server. With dedicated server, you can go up to 24, but I would probably do that off stream.
I've always been like, 4 is ambitious. Don't schedule things where everybody needs to be there more than 4. And then my dumbass started the Stardew run with 8 people. Oh god. Literally like, alright guys, here's how you do it. Goes and does the opposite.
Yeah.
That was...
I mean, if you're
that
doing
was a
that
nightmare to schedule.
Only streamers, it might be fine because they can, if they're just streaming, they can be available probably. It's just, yeah. If you're planning that with other people that might have other things happening, it's starting to to be harder.
Yes. Yes and no. There's some streamers that like, they strictly adhere to a schedule, right? Like they're always live at this time.
Me, for
and that's
example,
like their
currently.
stream time.
Though I wouldn't mind changing a schedule in case someone wanted to play game with me, but...
And then there's streamers that like, they're more spontaneous.
Yeah.
It's difficult for them to keep a schedule and like also be high energy for a schedule.
Yeah, I know multiple friends.
I think it was... I think it was Merriweather that I saw a tweet about this a few years ago. Where he was trying to do the good streamer thing and like have a schedule. Because that is better for streaming.
Yeah.
But he found that like he would have cool ideas, put them in his schedule for next week, and by the time that week came around, he was like, I don't even want to do this anymore. All of my energy and motivation has like, it's not there anymore. And so like he'd try to do it and it would feel half-assed.
Yeah.
It would just feel like he was just doing it. Whereas, like, what worked a lot better for him was, fucking, it's 4 p.m. on a day he wasn't even planning to stream. Just having an idea and be like, I gotta stream this right now. And it'd be so high energy and he'd be so into it that it would be a great stream for him that way. It's not really as good for growth on Twitch, but there's some people that they operate better that way.
Yeah, that's better. But yeah, I know plenty of friends that do that and then complains that they're not growing, and I'm like, have you tried doing a schedule?
It's it's one of those things where it's like I know they're not going to do as well with the schedule. They're just they're built different. But the sad part is, life doesn't have a balanced team. There's some things that you're not going to be good at that are great for growth, and there's some things that you're going to be great at that don't mean dick for growth, and it's just unfortunately the way it is.
Yeah, no, for the golf part, you can see it super easily when you have a friend that just takes a break from stream because they have stuff happening IRL. And then they restart stream and, you missed those 5 streams they did this week. Because they are not at the top of your list of follows on Twitch anymore because you haven't watched them recently. So, first of all, you don't see them there. And you probably missed the message of them starting stream.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's unpractical, but it's what it is. Some of them could probably do schedule, they just need to do shorter stream. And that's what some of them also can't manage to do. They want to make long stream, but just when they want to. Otherwise they just can't. It's fun. Hi.
If they're streaming as like a hobby.
Hello.
Hi. If they're streaming as a hobby, it like doesn't matter at all, right? It's when people stream like unpredictable hours or like not the best games for streaming, like a 200-hour JRPG. And then they're like, why am I not growing? That it's like, brother, I love you, but what do you mean? We're at 3.2.
Hey. Talking about exercise, I'll need probably to stop during summer. It's going to kill me otherwise. Maybe I'll do like at least 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups streams, and then do something else. But I don't think I'll be able to do much more with the summer. Already today I was doing my squats. I decided to do only 500. I was completely dead after those 500. It's like half of what I did the previous week.
I don't know how many squats I could do now. I know before I started exercising, I could do like 100, 150, and I'd be like, oh, my legs are dead for the next, 5 days.
A set of 100 or
no,
just in total? Yeah.
Just in total. I mean, I would do them all at once, so it'd be one set. Which is probably the worst way to do it.
Yeah, no, what I do is just sets of 25. Small break, 25. Small break, and like that.
Okay. I did like 135 at a drinking night one time. And that was all at once. And then my legs were dead for 5 days after that. Now, I feel like I could do a lot more.
Oh, yeah,
but like,
probably.
I never try. Because I don't want to interrupt the walking stuff, right? And so it's like, I'm curious, but I'm like, how do I go about finding the limit without killing a walking day?
Yeah. Yeah, no, since you have walking planned every day, that might not work. If you had days off.
I briefly tried to do 100 squats a day.
Oh yeah,
I tried to do like 50 squats and work up to 100. But like doing the squats before the walking was like, oh, my legs really hurt for walking now. This was a mistake. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah. Bits, go sleep.
I thought he was just waking up. He hasn't gone to sleep yet?
Yeah, they need to go sleep. Bits needs to go sleep.
Night-night, Bits.
Good
Night-night.
Love you, Bits. Oh. I'm sorry for you, Bits.
Shut up. No, I'm in Unity. I done wanna. I saw bits on Twitter where
Bits score, yeah.
somebody like was replying to him, and they were like, "This statement will never hit coming from you," and he was just like, "What the fuck does she mean by this?"
I like Unity. Hey, I like Unity too when it works, when it's not being a pain, when it doesn't start showing me error messages that have nothing to do with the actual error messages that's stopping me from uploading my avatar.
Unity pain, I guess I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yesterday I got an issue with that. Well, yeah, literally, I was trying to upload an outfit, and it's like, oh, we don't find the blueprint for. Well, we can load the avatar from the blueprint ID that you have. We remove the blueprint ID. I look at the avatar. There's no blueprint ID on it. Until at some point, I decided to scroll back up the error messages, and I found one other red that was way further back. That was just telling me, oh yeah, no, there's one of your parameter that's written wrong somewhere.
Somebody mentioned a spider earlier. They had a spider in their house,
Yeah.
and they, instead of killing it, they got it outside the front door. I saw a spider yesterday when my parents got home. I feel like I told this already. No, I think I told it in Discord yesterday. My parents got home and they were unloading the truck, and they had a cooler, so I was like unloading the cooler and getting water all over the countertops. And so I went to get paper towels, which I got from the pantry. When I pulled the paper towel out, this ginormous spider like fucking starts sprinting out of the pantry, and kind of hides near the wall. And so I get a bug zapper, and I bump the wall, and he starts running away from it. And I zap this spider, kill him on the spot. And then as I got it on top of a paper towel, and my dad's like, "Oh, let me take a picture." He takes a picture of it with his phone, and he has an app that will like identify a spider when you take a picture of it.
Yeah.
And we're expecting it to be this like, I always forget the name of it, but there's these big brown spiders in Missouri.
Yeah.
That aren't venomous at all.
Fine.
But the app just goes, spider identified, brown recluse, which is like,
Oh god. Yeah.
in the worst cases, like fatal, and we're just like, oh.
Well, at least it's dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't fuck with spiders. Never sure what you can come upon. Even if they're not supposed to live in your area, there's still a risk. So it's better to not.
Same on that one. I can't deal with spiders that much either.
I will leave them. So if they're like in the corner of a room, I might leave them if it's a room I don't go in often. But like, and like a basement, I wouldn't like leave it in a guest room or something. But if it's
the basement,
like,
I can agree with that one.
If it's like my bedroom, nope. This is the no-go zone for all bugs. Enter at your own peril.
Actually, speaking of bugs, actually, my dad is actually scared of bees because I think the last time a bee got in the car one time, he actually stopped the car and had to just get out of the car just for the
Oh,
ran away
no.
from the bee. That's
That's
not a
like the
fun time
worst
either.
place to have a bee driving in a car. Flamethrower the spider.
Oh, isn't that a game for that called "Kill the Spider with Fire" for that reason?
Yeah,
I
there
would
is
not be
one.
surprised. I know there's the meme of like you see a spider and then you see a house burning and a guy's holding a flamethrower like it was the only choice.
And then they got the clipboard slamming the spider on the dang ground.
Hmm. Ah. 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 What other stories do I have? All right, here's a really thought-provoking question I saw on Reddit yesterday. And like really think this out before answering because
Yes.
this is a real moral dilemma. You get $150 million, but you can't use your cement mixer for 2 days. Would you do it?
Wait, what? What? I'm very confused now.
Yeah.
It was like one of those, would you press the button, right? You get $150 million, but if you press the button, you can't use your cement mixer for 2 days. Would you do it?
Okay.
I was like,
okay. Is there any
what?
context to this? Because if I understand it for the cement mixer, is that used to build things?
Yes. That is the spinning thing that you put water and cement mix in, spin it.
Are you
and it
building your
becomes-
own house, or was it more pertaining to it? I'm assuming.
No, that was the question. Just, you can't use a cement mixer for 2 days, but you get $150 million. It's not a real question. It's very much like somebody asking the stupidest, like, it's supposed to be the easiest 150 million, because, like, who the fuck wouldn't press this button? Even a construction worker that, like,
Right.
uses a cement mixer every day would just be like, it's 2 days.
Yeah,
I could go 2 days without doing my job for $150 million.
Yeah,
Like,
Hold on, Drew.
I mean, you can't
just
use
saw it
the
on Reddit, I
cement
was like,
mixer,
what?
but someone else could.
Mm.
So even if you needed the
True,
cement
true.
mixer, you just let someone else do it. You can even pay them to do it.
True. No, I need my cement mixer. Good lord.
Yes.
Which for me is literally just 5 plywood boards and a shovel. Okay. Y'all are mad if you take the 150 million over the cement mixer. Oh my god. I saw this and I was like, hang on, did I read this wrong? And I read it. Nope, that's
no,
just
no.
the stupidest. Okay.
We all need that cement.
Another thing I saw on Reddit was this MMA fighter. And this guy was like, "Stay retired, Paul. You're a better commentator than you are an MMA fighter." And this guy, he comments back, he's like, "All right, that's pretty fucking rude, dude. And we both know you wouldn't say that to my face, right?" Like he's like, going in on this guy talking shit. And the guy's like, "No shit, you'd whoop my ass. That's why I said it on Twitter." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Okay, fair point." I guess that makes sense.
Not wrong.
What else do I have? There was a shootout that was recorded on Twitch, and this is a fucking America moment right here.
Freedom.
There was a streamer
Yeah.
who was he was streaming his prom, and so it's a bunch of high schoolers at a prom, and they start hearing gunshots, and everybody at the prom just like starts running away from the gunshots. And one of the streamer's friends, I don't know if they meant to catch this on camera, but he just pulls up his shirt with his left hand, pulls out a gun, cocks it, turns around, and like shoots at the air 3 times. Which basically people were saying like, you do this to like let the shooter know. Fuck
Someone's
around,
armed.
find out
Yeah.
if you come over here. Someone's armed. I will shoot back. But like this was literally the streamer's friend that did this, and they pretty clearly got it on camera.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
So I don't know if anybody like died from this. The streamer himself, like the stream ended.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I'm
then
glad.
like an hour after that, he like went live or something and was like, "Yo, that was crazy. My friend pulled out fireworks to make it look like he had a gun, but it wasn't a gun. Like, you know, just to say it was fireworks and not get in trouble." I was like, dude, we literally.
Saw the gun.
We literally saw the gun and him do the whole like, like just fucking cock it and everything, and.
It's obvious you wanted
You
to
don't shoot
avoid
it into the air
shooting
first of all, because it must come down. Yeah, I mean, so everyone in the comments, everyone in the comments bits was like, "This is fucking stupid. Like, let me dissect all the reasons why you would never do this." But you understand the logic, right? You understand the logic of like intimidation factor. Don't come over here. We'll shoot back. I don't, obviously, I think it's fucking stupid. I can see the logic of like, not the logic, but like, when you're in a crowded area and suddenly hearing gunshots, you are going to spike really fucking hard with adrenaline and probably not make the most rational and intelligent choices. You don't let people know you're armed.
I'll be back when I can, you. I'm just gonna go say hi to somebody.
Okay.
Also,
Bits,
I want to point out that
this is a
he
high
was
school student.
at a prom with a gun.
Yeah. America. Yeah. No, this is a high school student who, like, I doubt he's gone into like firearm safety training. I doubt it was registered. This was I agree with you, Bits. I agree. Like, I'm 100% with you on that. And it's like, oh, dude, why? But I can see what he was thinking. That's also a great way to have the cops confuse you for the aggressor. Oh, yeah. Like, if there was, like, 2 other people that were like, I heard gunshots, and then they see person with gun, it's like, that's him, that's the one.
Oh, at least that's one of them.
And again, like crazy high adrenaline spike when you hear gunshots in a crowded area. You don't know where it's coming from. You might not have like... You're not gonna have the decision-making skills at the moment to just be like, this guy is pointing a gun at the air. And it looks like it'd be a little different of a distance from where I actually heard the gunshots. This guy isn't the one. You'd probably be thinking, oh god, where is it, where is it, where is it, where is it? There.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm not sure it was a great idea anyway.
What was he thinking? Maybe just because of the people I talked to. I know that I'm not doing that. That's something that, like, I imagine, maybe you haven't thought of it, but you know in, like, situations in general, that's not the right choice. A high school student thinking, like, yo, I'm gonna have a gun to defend myself in case shit goes down, and that's all they've thought into it. I can see why he thought that was a great idea. He probably still thinks it's a great idea because him and his friends made it out untouched.
Hi, Gabriel. Hi, Kyo.
Okay, people like that are more
Hope
likely
you're
to
both
harm
doing
themselves with
good.
guns than others. I don't know if I agree with that, Ellie. I feel like they're just as likely to hurt someone else. I feel like someone like that is literally the last person you want to have a gun. Ignoring that part altogether. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, from any point of view, if you don't see them afterward, you could even think that they were one of the shooter and they were there to shoot at people in the prom with the stream. So that doesn't look good. No, yeah, they would have shot at the people in the crowd if they wanted to shoot at the people, but still.
Here's a happier story. I saw
Hey.
the coolest fucking carnival ride. So, it's one of those like arms that there's a bunch of people like in seats attached to one side of the arm, and the other side has like a weight, and it just spins around, right? It raises up, it spins, and it'll go up and down. But the seats that people are in, they control like 2 panels on the side of their seat, so they can like raise them and lower them. And these panels kind of function as wings. And so like what you could do is aim one of the panels up and aim one down, and the wind that's going to be hitting your seat is going to make it so that your entire seat like spins
Yeah.
on an axle. And so you could do like barrel rolls. And so I saw this video where people are like on these seats and they're like, you know, kind of wobbling a little bit back and forth, trying to keep themselves upright. And then there's one guy who's just like, nope, one wing up, one wing down. And as it's going back and forth, this guy's just like fucking spinning crazy fast. Just going.
Yeah, I think I've seen this one. I mean, that's a good way
I've
to
never
have
seen
a
this ride before.
good experience. Since most people are going to those kind of places just for the adrenaline.
4 miles. 4 miles.
Hey, almost there. So I feel like I need to change my batteries for my trackers. Pretty sure they lasted longer before. It's been only 4 hours. One of them has already the battery out. 2 other still on batteries, but yeah.
Mine,
That's
mine
still longer than
consistently
without, but
lasts
yeah.
like 6 to 7,
Yeah. I'm probably going to...
but mine are fairly new.
Yeah, I need to probably just rebuy a bunch. I might buy more, just in case I decide to actually go 11-point tracking. Which would be for dancing. Which I wouldn't be using most
Hell
of
yeah.
the time. Well, dancing
But
I
you
would...
could.
Yeah, I could, but... Yeah, I could. But it would probably just be for just dance stuff. For it to look better than just with the 5-point tracking. That's 5 or 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 with the head. But yeah.
I have another funny video I saw from Reddit. This guy, he's white, and he's holding a baby, and the baby is mixed, black and white. And he's like, you know, a lot of people, you know, constantly post on my videos, who's going to tell him? Which I can only guess that you're referring to that, you know, my wife cheated on me with a black guy, and that's why my daughter has a darker skin complexion than me. But, you know, the thing is, guys, you know, genetics are a funny thing, you know.
Yeah.
You can have
There's a possibility.
your parents, you know.
Yeah.
I probably have some African American in my genes, in my history, that, you know, laid dormant, and those genes are expressing themselves in my child. But what do I know? What do you think, honey? And his wife is just black. So it's like, oh, right, duh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the people posting in comments weren't thinking very far, as usual.
Mhm.
I mean, when the two
It's-
people in the couple are white, you can start posing questions, but I mean, just do a
Mhm.
test and double check, and then you know.
Yeah.
Because it might
It's-
just be that it was a very rare occurrence and there's no issues.
Mm-hmm. It's just really funny because he's like, "Well, what do I know? What do you think, honey?" And like his wife is just on the computer and she looks fucking tired and she's just like, "What?" Just tired of this shit.
Yeah.
But it was funny.
Ellie and Beats fighting.
They are never serious fighting, but they are always disagreeing fighting.
They're cute.
I played more Rabbit and Steel yesterday. I'm gonna play more you. God, that game is so fun. I hate how right Bits was with it. Because I really didn't want to like it because there were so many things coming out at once that I was like, oh, there's too many games. I don't want to like this. I can skip this one. I don't need to play this. And then I fucking got it. And now it's like the thing I want to play the most. I just want to play Rabbit and Steel now. It's like, man. But I did a round with Core last night. My build was trash. I was doing like 300 the entire time until like the last 3 fights, at which point I was doing 1,000 DPS. It like literally didn't turn on until the end. Or was hard carrying Fradel and I before that.
Amazing. Yes, yes, yes.
Happens. I mean, with a roguelite, yeah, that's just going to happen. I then did a run. I did a run not solo by myself after that, because I just wanted to play more, despite it being like 3:30 a.m. And I played Heavy Blade, and I found a fucking stupid build where I just removed my rotation. I was just holding down my primary. My secondary had no global cooldown, and my defensive no longer acted as a defensive but buffed me. So I was literally just holding 3 buttons down and like literally no rotation. And it was doing like 1,000 DPS. I was just wanting to get Galley, but fuck you, I knew it was gonna be good. It looked like the perfect response to me. I was like, yeah, my build didn't turn on till late game. It happens. Yep, that's roguelite. And then it's just Bits taking the earpiece out. I'm not talking to you.
Tsundere Bits.
I know. Have you ever had that happen? Where like somebody talks to you and you like respond and then they like turn and they've got like a Bluetooth headpiece in. And they're like, sorry, I'm on the phone, and you're just like, shit.
I think it happened once or twice. There was equivalent, it was in a call on Discord. Someone was responding to another call, and suddenly they noticed that they were
Oh my
unmuted.
god. Okay. Those motherfuckers in Discord.
Neko, I'm in the
that are
friends
like
only
in
world.
Discord
It's
and
feelings.
in Vrchat and talking to people without muting themselves in Discord. Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. I hate that shit so much. I have one friend who I love dearly, but they do this so often, and it drives me nuts. He'll either He'll either make it obvious, not obvious, but like it's very easy to tell, and we'll be like, "Hey, you need to mute." He'll be like, "Oh, sorry,"
Yeah.
or he'll just like be responding to us in weird ways, and then we'll get the, "Oh, sorry, I'm in VR chat," and we're like, "You mother, get the fuck out of here!"
Or at least mute.
Outside of Discord, I've had it happen a few times IRL. Because I don't know, this one business I worked at for a summer, just everybody had Bluetooth headsets, and they just were totally okay just getting in an elevator while on a call,
Yeah.
while having a headset in or headpiece in on the other side of their face than you are, so you have no like. Their hands are at their sides. You can't see that they're on a call at all. And they just be talking. And they'd be like, "Yeah, did you get that thing?" Or like, and like sometimes when I hear people in public like that, I'm not thinking like, "Get that thing? What is he talking about?" I'm thinking like, "Oh shit, he just said something to me." It's probably like,
It's
"How are you
important.
today?" So I'd be like, I'd do something like, "Pretty good, how about you?" And they'd look at me and be like, point at their ear. And I'd give them a thumbs up like, "Cool, got it." But I'm sitting there like, "Motherfucker, get on the other side of the elevator then, damn."
By the way, Ryan he's feeling called out.
No.
And Bits is
I
like,
love you,
I
Ryan.
think he's talking about you. To be
Ryan
fair,
feeling called out for the Discord thing.
I'm pretty sure it happened at least once. And it was Ryan.
Oh god.
I think we were in
I would
Damos
let
Discord
Ryan-
and Ryan was unmuted and forgot about it and was talking to someone in VRC.
I would let Ryan be in a different conversation in VR chat while in the Discord call with me. And I would thank them for it.
Yeah.
Ryan could get away with that with me.
Yeah. Well, you are that, Ryan.
But Ryan's different from everyone else.
Well.
Everyone else, I'm roasting you for it.
I will be roasted. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Time
You
to be
get
in multiple
roasted
calls.
because the majority of our DMs is you harassing me with these awful gifs and videos.
Just PC
You can't
cleaning
like
tips.
guilt trip like, "Oh, I guess I'm going to get roasted too." It's like, yes, you will be, and you deserve it, and you know you deserve it.
I
Shock you
don't
would
know what
never.
you mean. Yes, Ryan, I would thank you for it too. Let me make sure our DMs are still active. One second.
No,
Yes.
I'm not checking it. I'm not checking it until like I get out of VR, which will be after the walk and after the nap. not even going to
until
look at it right
someone
now.
just. Oh, that's yeah. Oh, that's some nice one there.
All right, I hate this. Because I feel like that's the reaction for somebody that sees like lewds on Twitter and they're just like, "Ooh, I want to share this," but it's with fucking computer like bullshit stuff with you. Oh my god.
Thank you, Kev.
What other stuff did I see? Do you remember Super Size Me, where the guy ate nothing but McDonald's for like a month straight?
Yeah, I think I don't think I've seen the entire video, well, movie, but I did hear about it. Well, it was
I
just
learned recently.
horrible.
Well, so apparently it actually wasn't that bad. The guy was also an alcoholic and drinking like chugging whiskey every day.
Oh.
And so like scientists have tried, like a bunch of scientists have tried to replicate this and be like, "Hey, let's actually try seeing what happens when a person eats McDonald's every day and exclusively stuff from McDonald's. And they've never gotten anywhere near as bad of results as this guy. And it came out that he was an alcoholic and drinking the whole time. And at one point in Super Size Me, he went to the doctor. And they told him, like, okay. They told him, like, yeah, your liver doesn't look so good. Which, when you look at it now, for somebody having a drinking problem, and saying, like, oh man, McDonald's is so bad, look at my liver. It's like, hang on. Hang on a minute, buddy. So, McDonald's, probably not the most healthy thing for you. But, not gonna kill you like it was in Super Size Me.
Happens so often that people are just making assumption on what's killing them.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they are not looking at everything they did before that were even worse.
I'd always thought that it was like the drastic change. I thought he went from like a near vegan diet that was super healthy to very suddenly only doing McDonald's a month straight. And because of that like super change and shock in diet, that's why I was fucking with him.
I think it's...
Because I've known people that like, they live on McDonald's. And some of them, they're probably not healthy, but they sure look healthy. Technically, we're slowly dying every day. True.
Yeah.
And some people are like the Usain Bolt of dying. And speedrunning it.
Yeah. They're using all of the cheese. Literally.
I said that to Proxy once. And he was like, what the fuck, you? But like, Proxy's
yes,
always
Biffy is
sick.
here. I think, at least.
Some are dying way better than me. You be nice to Dad. I only say it with love to Proxy. Besides, Proxy's a survivor and like gonna outlive all of us. Like, he is always sick or injured with something, and he's still here. Like, he's gonna outlive all of us. He's so just IRL tanky. We're at 4.7. I'm starting to get worried for if this video will end before 5 miles, or if it'll be like 4.9.
I just walked the last mile while looking at the nice sunset.
Well, I'm just worried that like it goes from this video to another like hour video, and it'll be like 2 more miles. And it's like, oh no, I need to be done now.
2 more miles, it's fine. I'm sure you can do it.
I could, I just don't wanna. I'm on the way to stab you in a few times. Okay. God, I keep seeing the fucking Star Wars Phantom Menace remaster in my notes, and I'm like, why? Why?
Yeah. Well, as you pointed out, it's old, but yeah, I don't see the point. Well, except making money, probably.
I really liked your reaction to it, with like, oh yeah, they didn't do well with the Battlefield remaster, or the Battlefront remaster. It's like, no, movie.
Oh.
And you went, oh, the movie? Why? just like disgust in your voice of, what the fuck?
I mean, Battlefront, the game, if they had remade it, made the graphics way better, I would have been like, yeah, sure. Needed. It was pretty old. Not that horrible to watch, though.
they tried to make the graphics better, and all they did was just fucking fail at like making it a massive file size with barely any increase to graphics,
Yeah.
and it's just like, God, why?
I think the only difference was visible was on console. On PC, it literally didn't change.
It didn't change. They ended up stealing some stuff from modders, which was like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Just the whole 3 servers thing is like, how did this happen?
But yeah, for the movie, it's probably just a case of the old fan of Star Wars want a proper Star Wars. We're just going to pull the things that we already made and just make it better.
I mean,
just
so I
hope
understand
they-
remaking the original trilogy.
Yeah, but I
'Cause
hope they
it was
don't
very old
change
and they could do better
anything.
CGI.
That's the only risk I'm
Phantom
thinking they might
Menace.
do. Yeah. But if
Phantom
they
Menace isn't really
just-
everybody's favorite Star Wars movie.
It's not, but if they... I feel like they're not just going to remake it, they're going to change it completely. To make the rest of the other stories go with it, basically. Which would annoy the Star Wars fan even more. Even though they don't like that one, they would be like, yeah, it was bad, but you made it worse.
Yeah.
Like, one of the last Star Wars movie I saw was the one where they used hyperspeed to destroy an entire fleet. Why aren't they doing that more? If that's so efficient? It's like...
I think the logic would be is they're constantly hitting each other with tractor beams to like stop each other from doing that, but like, yeah.
Yeah, like...
The last one I saw was episode 3.
Yeah. The 6
I
first
haven't watched
episode are
any of the modern ones.
well, some are decent, the other are great, but yeah, the 6, 7, 8, 9 are just... I would say they're already technically remakes of the first. The other, because it's kind of the same story.
I have only heard bad things about them, and then one friend who really likes the 7, 8, 9. And I'm scared to watch them.
I mean...
With the first 6, I feel like one set of 3 has great story, and the other set of 3 has great action fights.
Yeah.
So, there's something to like in all of them.
I would say the 7, 8, 9 also have great action fights. But they have very bad lore, plot holes, and stuff like that. Where you're just scratching
Things
your
that
head
make
and
it
being
like
like...
irredeemable.
Yeah, like... I'm going to give one example. There's a character in the story that's super zealous for the... we need to stop them at all cost. And suddenly they're trying to stop the enemies, but because one person that they love is going to die for the cause, they're stopping them from actually saving everyone.
What?
Yeah. That kind of plot hole. Where you're like, how did you change in like... I don't know, I think it would be maybe a few days. From you can't escape this war to you don't die because I want to, but the other rest of the resistance can die. I don't care. Yeah, no, there's a bunch
there were
of
some
plot
plot
holes.
holes in 1, 2, and 3, and probably 4,
Oh, yeah.
5, and 6 as well.
Yeah,
but nothing
there
that's
is.
like, this just ruins everything, right? Like, I don't like Anakin winning pod racing. Pod racing is fucking cool.
Yeah.
But, like, that a 9-year-old built his own pod racer is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
That a 9-year-old human that they're like, humans don't compete in pod racing because their brains don't think fast enough because everybody's moving at like such high speeds.
You know,
And he's
he's
just
a
like,
Jedi.
nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. And it's just like, okay. Alright.
Yeah, no, it feels like the Jedi are overpowered in that sense. At least in that episode, it's like, oh, you know, he's a Jedi, so he can think faster, probably. The
I
explanation.
guess. It's still silly in my eyes.
It is very
The
silly.
9-year-old building a fucking pod racer is what gets me the most.
Oh, there's stories about people just dismantling their radio at very young age to do small things with them that some other couldn't do. But yeah, an entire fucking pod racer. It's just like if someone 5-year-olds came up and was like, I'm going to construct my own car. Like, what?
It'd be like an 8-year-old being like, I'm not only going to build a car, I'm going to build a Formula One race car and win
racing.
against the teams that are spending like $200 million building these vehicles.
Yeah.
And it's like, hold on, what?
Yeah, no, that was very silly. I mean, it's not much of an issue because yeah, it's kind of fantasy anyway. But yeah, I was more pissed about the fact that he destroys an entire fucking ship on his own.
Yeah, it is. I believe it was made as a kids movie, so it was made.
Oh
to,
yeah,
like,
no,
you know,
I track that.
follow a kid.
Yeah, I mean it
attract
worked.
that audience.
It worked very well.
It worked. It was the first one I saw. I remember going to the theater.
And then you have that
and after
episode.
seeing the commercials, I went in like a Qui-Gon mask and green lightsaber, and my best friend went in an Obi-Wan mask and blue lightsaber. We were like 6 or 7.
And then you had the second trilogy where Anakin goes and kills a bunch of kids.
Yeah. Oh my god. One of my favorite YouTube sketches ever is this guy, and he's like squatting, and he's just going like this. And his friends are looking at him like, oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's playing Beat Saber. Oh, what is he doing in Beat Saber? Oh, well, it's a game where you've got lightsabers and you slash through the blocks. He's like squatting and hitting him really low, so he must have like a lot of low blocks to hit.
Squats today.
And the guy takes off the headset and he's like, whew, God, I love VR. You guys want to try? And they're like, yeah, sure. And he's like, it's a real cool game. And his friend puts on, it's like a Star Wars VR. And this kid just goes, Master Skywalker, what should we do? Yes. The young ones. And he's like,
oh god. I remember that clip of where they just remade a Beat Saber, but where there's the kids instead.
No! Oh my god.
Hi, Wolfie. Yes, Yulin is working on a treadmill currently. On their stream, they have a video of
4, 5,
background
and 6
moving
were
forward. Basically.
obviously way out before I was born, but I remember. I remember in high school, episode 3 was coming out, and like all of my friends and I we went to the movie theater for the midnight premiere at noon. And we waited in line for 9 hours in the rain, playing hacky sack. And then at 9 p.m., the theater was like, "Hey, this like specific theater isn't going to be used, until the movie plays. So like, you guys can come out of the rain and like go sit in there for now." And so we sat fucking soaked in this movie theater for 3 hours, waiting for episode 3. And then we watched it, and I don't remember if I liked it initially or not. I remember liking. Oh no, I hated it. I hated it initially because General Grievous has always been my favorite character.
Yeah.
I saw the animated series where he's a fucking monster. He's so cool in that. And then he gets on screen in episode 3, and he's just like, alright, so the Jedi are here, let's get the fuck out of here and run away. And I was just like, what? This is supposed to be the Jedi Hunter. This is supposed to be the guy that, like, his favorite thing is to walk up to Jedi and be like, I can't wait to add your lightsaber to my collection. And he, like, holds out his cloak and shows 20 lightsabers there. But, like, his first time on screen, he's just like, get in the escape pod. And I'm just like, man, how could they do this to him?
To be fair, I think he, in the animated series, did get damaged, if I'm not mistaken, at some point.
He did.
But yeah,
He did. He
it's
got
kind of
his,
sad that the movie was like, oh yeah, he's almost dead already.
His whole thing is that, like, he's got a lot of cybernetics, and so when it comes to just lightsaber fighting, he's going to, like, outperform any person that's not fucking
A master, yeah.
an android or super alien, right? You need the Force guiding your hand to be able to like hold a lightsaber against him. But his whole thing is that he's really scary. He's really intimidating and scary, which throws off your concentration and makes you weak in the Force.
Yeah.
And so his whole thing is like standing tall above you, showing the cloak full of lightsabers to be like, yeah, I've killed 20 of you before. You're just another, essentially notch on the blade. I'm going to add you to the collection. And when he does that and, somebody doesn't realize it's all intimidation, they're sitting there thinking, oh God, I'm going to die, which is the trap that makes them lose.
Yeah.
And so by the end, once everybody realized, oh, he's literally just posturing. Just don't be scared. He loses a lot of power. And as shown by Obi-Wan whooping his fucking ass.
Yeah.
They didn't show him at his peak in the movies.
Which is sad.
All that is between movies.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
what was it? Dark Sidious 2? No, was it No, not Dark Sidious. The first bad guy that we see in the entire series, I think.
Maul?
Darth Maul. I think him too had a very good backstory, but in the movie you just see him kill one Jedi, well, Master Jedi technically, but and then he gets killed. It's like, well.
Did you ever see the animated series on the Disney Channel?
No.
That had him a lot.
Because, yeah.
I'm forgetting the name of it. It's a bit of a slog, but this show has really good choreography. Like, this is a fucking Rebels, that's it. This is a show on, like, fucking Toon Disney, and then they bust out, like, 8-minute lightsaber fights with a really good choreography. It's like, what the fuck? This is...
It's for the kids.
Where'd you get the time and effort for this? Darth Maul apparently survived, which I think is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I think he got cut in half.
With just his... He gets cut in half. For a while in the show, he's insane and has, like, robot spider legs.
Yeah.
They then, like... They bring him to some, like, Sith witch, and she repairs his mind, and then they give him, like, mechanical legs that are more human-like. And he becomes an antagonist for the show for quite a while. But he's also, like, not really loyal to Palpatine. He's kind of doing his own thing.
Yeah.
And, like, he has a bunch of fights. He has a fight with the bounty hunter guy, he has a fight with Ahsoka, he has a fight with Palpatine. And they're all great. Near the end of the show. And this is major spoilers if anybody is interested in Star Wars Rebels.
Yeah.
Mute for like 2 minutes. He tracks down Obi-Wan to Tatooine. And Obi-Wan's old at this point. Obi-Wan's like gray hair. And he's like, so, you've been hiding out here, dude. Why? What could possibly be out here? And Obi-Wan's like, just me. And he's like, or is there something you're protecting here? And he looks at the house where Luke is. And Obi-Wan's like, all right, motherfucker. Pulls out his lightsaber. And Darth Maul's like, yes, that's what I want. And Darth Maul takes a stance. And this is how you know the makers of the show were like fucking turbo Star Wars nerds. Apparently they were studying the different stances for the lightsaber fighting styles.
Yeah.
Darth Maul takes a stance. Obi-Wan takes a stance that, like, counters it. Darth Maul changes his stance. Obi-Wan takes a stance that counters it. And Darth Maul goes, nah, I'd win. And then it's just like, the blades clash twice, and Obi-Wan just cuts him down his chest. You're looking at this, knowing that for the past, like, 3 or 5 seasons or whatever, anytime they do a fight, it's like an 8-minute amazing fight that's super cool. And this one, it's over in 2 seconds, which on one hand is disappointing, right? But on the other, it's like,
Yeah.
oh shit, that just shows how cool Obi-Wan was. And like, God, it's such a cool thing that I love ranting about. Okay.
Oh, are we almost there?
We are at 5.4 miles,
Oh.
but we're still in the Azure span. Specifically, we're gonna go past this statue here. We're gonna go down this hill a little bit, and we're gonna end on this little iceberg where a bunch of these walrus people are living. It's probably like 5 to 10 minutes. I can check. 8 more minutes.
Hey. Oh, we got the bits. Another double bits.
Mm-hmm. He was gonna join earlier, but I think his Vrchat was giving him trouble. No.
I almost died too.
Rude.
Get poked.
What did you do, Bits, while you didn't have power? Like, were you just sleeping the whole time, or was it like, okay, yes, sleeping?
The comfies.
When I didn't have power in Texas, because Texas had this big, like, storm that just knocked out power for like 2 to 3 weeks. I was sleeping a lot, and I was playing Breath of the Wild Master Mode. And I would go to my work, which was across the street, and I would charge my Switch there, because all the businesses still had power. It was all the homes that didn't. I would charge my Switch there, do like an hour of work, and then go home and play my Switch for like 8 hours and sleep. And this was all in like, it was 20 to 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Because the whole reason the power was out was because it was a really bad snowstorm.
Yeah.
And so, like, in my apartment was like 20 degrees Fahrenheit. And so you'd be like under as many blankets as possible, just not leaving your bed.
Cool.
That just says something about corporate America. I understand it. So there's some businesses that, like, you need them to stay up, right? So, like, a hospital, which shouldn't be a business, needs to have power. Google and anything that runs servers probably needs to have power, because if it loses power, a lot of information could be lost, and that could be really, really bad for the economy, medical records, just a whole bunch of problems later on. Does every business need power? I kind of feel like there should be a ranking. I kind of feel like hospitals, top of the list, keep those powered. Anything with like server infrastructure should probably keep those powered. Dunkin' Donuts? Yeah, I don't know if that one needs power. I don't think that one should have the lights on. 5.6. I'm ready to be done.
We're almost there.
We're at 900 calories so far. Ah. 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 Are there any games you're looking forward to?
Currently, well, there's Earth Defense Force 6 that's been announced with a date.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so far I haven't heard anything about other games that just attracted my attention. There's probably a bunch that I'm going to hear about and I will be like, oh yes, this one.
You gonna play Elden Ring?
I'm going to see to get the DLC for sure. Because that's a good one. For sure.
I got it to make walking videos. And the person I was playing with and we just have terrible schedules for playing together. So we would like play together once a week for like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
And now we have it in like 5 or 6 months.
Well,
I need to go through it at some point.
Steam doesn't have anything interesting currently, at least on main page. I could look into upcoming, maybe popular upcoming. Nope.
There is
a modding
there's nothing
part
soon.
for The Witcher. Yeah, no,
Mm.
there's nothing soon. That's for sure.
There's nothing soon I'm interested in, but like Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm gonna go fucking crazy for.
Does look interesting.
The WoW expansion is fast approaching. There's another thing. Risk of Rain 2, if it ever has that DLC expansion thing. I'm probably gonna play that an absolute ton. Other than that, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but those are the big ones in my eyes. But those are all like months away.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
We're there. We're there.
We're there. Oh, we're there. Well, it's perfect because my trikers are dead. Well, one of them is.
Oh no.
At least I think it is.
I'm gonna walk across this bridge. I'm gonna go into the inn. And we'll be done walking.
Never mind.
5.7 miles.
Decided to turn off.
It was conserving power.
Yeah. I was being too immobile. Fight.
I'm honestly not that excited for Dawn Trail. Like, I'm going to, but like... Yeah. I think I'm more looking forward to games I'm watching. Oh my god. I'm more excited for games my friends are planning to stream than actual games coming out.
Yeah. There's probably a bunch of games that are going to be nice, but mostly to watch. I know the feeling. The kind of game where you're like, yeah, if I play it, I'm just not going to enjoy myself, but I wouldn't mind just putting myself down, watching a stream, and just relaxing. That's basically what I did for the both of the Horizon Zero Dawn games. I was like, yeah, just watching it. I don't feel like playing it.
We're done. What? 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 Okay. Oh my god.
Lighting is a bit weird.
I need to turn this on. Pause this. Sorry if I just got in your face.
It's fine.
Fix trackers.
Wonderful bits. Just look at them. Being adorable, cute.
True. Title.
I never change my title during stream. I'm too lazy.
I didn't initially. But then I would get to the point where I wasn't walking, and like twice a day, people would come and be like, "This doesn't look like walking." And I was like, "Oh my, okay." We'll update it to say how much we walked and that now we're resting.
I should probably do that on Mondays.
I needed to, because people, like, not even like usuals that were just being silly with it, but like first time chatters were coming in and being like, "This doesn't look like walking." And I was like, "Bro, I just walked for 2 hours." Alright. Shoes, avatar, comfy world.
See a cute cat. A
Um,
cute melon cat.
I also do. I started spying on them.
Same.
We need to go to a different world? I don't really want to sit in the grass against the log.
Oh, wait. They already nerfed the thing with the frog.
Yes, yes they did. Portal.
To the portal. Just going to put on the BRB scene. So I'm not sure, since sometimes this avatar is having issues. Even though it's unsafe for work, but yeah. Wow. What's that lightning? Well, lighting in this world is weird.
Unfortunately for you, I have
Yes.
already taken precaution, and collars are turned off.
Wow. Might need to change the lighting a bit. There you go. And then I also need to... yeah, it's...
Why does Wispy make such good maps?
Such comfy maps, yeah.
I have like one of the world playlists of maps for like maps to go to when we're done walking, and I swear half of it is just Wispy Woo.
They're a bit too good at it.
I think I covered all my stories. No, actually not even close. There was a Missouri bill that I didn't talk about. There was a golfer I didn't talk about. Oh, and then there was a rave video. I saw a video of like a rave, and apparently at raves it's a big problem where like people go around stealing phones. They'll like pickpocket you and take your phone and sell it. And it sucks at these things, but you have to be like on guard for that sort of thing. Well, a group there basically caught someone that was stealing phones, and they're basically holding her there. They're basically like, yeah, we caught her and we're gonna, keep her here until the police show up.
Yeah.
One of them like had her purse and opened it up and it had like 20 phones in it, and it was just like, holy. And I've literally seen non-Darien O-girls talk about this, how like you have to have your phone on like a fucking chain at these raves, or not at all, because like putting it in your pocket is not enough, or putting it in like a bag is not enough. They will do everything they can to steal it. And so it's kind of like justice. Everyone was happy to see this thief get caught.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that in some countries you can't just walk outside and not fear for everything you have on you.
Oh god, I had a friend who I played WoW with her, and I remember one day she was like, "Man, my boyfriend got mugged again. He's such a wimp." And I was like, "Hang on, he got mugged, and you're upset with him. Shouldn't you be like sympathetic toward him?
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be like comforting?"
And upset about the robber, not him.
Yeah. And like she's like, well, he gets mugged because he doesn't do the things he should do to not get mugged. He looks like an easy target, and he is. And I was like, oh, well, what should he be doing to not get mugged? And she was like, well, he needs to walk with his shoulders back so that he looks more confident. And I was like, that's your defense to not get mugged? That's the like
It's going
steps
to
to take.
confidently mugged.
Yeah. I was very much just like, this is insane to me. This is wild.
Yeah, no, there's no good way to avoid. Well, there is some good ways, as Farisu mentioned. Being someone that's scary, just by how muscular you are or how tall you are and stuff, might make a mugger think twice. But yeah, it's not necessarily something you can change easily.
Yeah, if you were a brick shit house of muscles, I'm pretty sure everyone would think twice. But like, most people aren't like that, right? And just that she was just like, well, he's got to walk with his shoulders back and look more confident. I was like, this is the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. The other fix is to do something about the muggers. I mean,
Yeah.
That's the obvious answer. And it's not just arresting them that I'm mentioning, it's more like arresting them and doing stuff to avoid people having to become muggers in the country. And
Yeah.
that's
More prevention,
yeah.
which I am a huge supporter of.
Yeah, that's more complicated, and the politician don't want to hear about it because it means they would have to work and do something. And how could they do their campaign if there's no more mugging in the exterior? They can't use that as an argument of campaign. They're saying we will take care of all of that insecurity that's in the streets. If there's no insecurity, they can't use that as a campaign.
It's so depressing.
Yeah, no, the more you look at politics, the more you're like... I feel like politicians are just using everyone, including the people that votes for them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's to this... Okay. I'm sure every politician, like, uses, like, their fan base and their supporters. It has been highlighted with Trump here in the U.S. because he is just so blatantly, like... People support him, and then 2 years later, he's blaming them for his problems, and it's just like, dude. Ugh. Another story I had, in Missouri, the state I live in, a bill went to Congress, and it was basically like, hey, we want to outlaw child marriages. We want to make it so that you cannot get married before the age of 16, before the age of like 18 or 19. What?
You're puffy?
Oh, I didn't see your text. Heading out.
Oh.
Okay.
Have
fun.
Hey, have fun. Fun.
I can't wait to see them.
Same. Hashtag Bitscore.
This this bill was gonna ban child marriages, though, right?
Yeah.
Which you'd think in 2024 everybody would be like, "Yep, that's good. That's unanimous." Apparently not, because in Missouri, the bill did not pass, and the people who voted no cited like, we just don't have the time to work on this bill right now, so we'll come back to it. Even though there's really nothing to look at, like, yeah, you know, we're just not gonna deal with this right now. And it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And like a few months ago, I don't remember if it was Missouri or a different state, but we had some congressman that was like staunchly defending child marriages. And he was like, I have a friend that's married to a child bride. She was 14 and, you know, they have a perfect loving marriage. And it's just like, bro, what are you talking about? Dude, ugh.
Did she have any choice in that? That's... Well, usually they don't think about that part. They don't really care.
Legally, on paper, yes, she chose to. But, like, did she actually? No, not at all.
It's like those contests where you have little girls coming dressed in outfits, fashions for kids. And turns out it's the parents that just push the girl to do it. And they're like, did she really want to?
Yeah.
Usually it's the parents that just push the kid to do the thing they don't want, telling them that it would be great for them or for the family or to make the parents happy.
It's so frustrating when people are constantly like, you gotta protect the kids, you gotta get rid of like any trans stuff in public, any gay stuff in public, because you gotta protect the kids. And then those same people are the ones that are like doing these pageant shows or voting down child marriages, and it's just like, oh god, I hate this. Oh god, I hate this and you.
We don't want things that look
Something
bad,
that was
except when it's the thing that we love doing. I mean, by bad
yeah.
in what they think they're doing. But yeah.
Something that was good for kids, specifically one kid. There was a pro golfer. Their name is Bryson DeChambeau. I have no idea how to say that last name, but his name is Bryson. He was doing a tour, doing well, and he saw a kid in the audience, and he tossed the golf ball to him. You're just like, here, kid, and have this golf ball.
Yeah.
And this guy, like, basically intercepted it. This guy reached over the kid, grabbed it, and was like, "Woo, I got the golf ball!" And Bryson was like, "Hey, that guy right there! What is wrong with you? That was to the kid. Bring it back. Give it to him. Give the golf ball to him." And the guy's like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." And just like fucking humiliated in front of everybody. And rightfully so, because he reached over a kid to like snatch a golf ball from the pro. I get that he was excited, but like there has to be a degree of like, you can't do that to a kid. You just can't.
Yeah, no. There's plenty of people that are just selfish, and if they can get something that they want, they don't care who is going to be hurt by just them getting it instead of the person it was meant to.
There's a lot of people at like sports events like this that like, it's definitely an in the moment thing. So like a baseball catch, they'll reach over a kid and be like, "Yo, I got it," and then they'll see the kid next to him and they'll be like, "Shit, there was a kid right there. Here you go, buddy," and they'll give it to them, and the kid's like, "Yay, cool, thank you," and like you can just see like they're sad because they're like, "Man, I wanted the baseball. Being an adult fucking sucks," but like. You just gotta be like, "Man, good on you, though. You did the right thing." And then there's the people who don't think that at all, and they're like pushing the kid out of the way, like, I got it. It's like, dude. Even worse, there's some clips of like a kid catching a baseball or something, and then like a full-grown adult literally just grabbing it out of their hands or something and running away with it. It's like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, no, that's even worse. With the adult catching it instead of the kid, you can be like, "Yeah, okay, he caught it." Stealing it from the kid.
And then there's bits, "Man, fuck them kids." No.
No, actually, we should avoid doing that.
You have to be a good shit, what's the word? You have to be a good influence them. You have to be a good example.
Eat the kid.
Okay, sure. I think that was all of my notes. Oh, I didn't talk about one thing. So, my parents, they came back, and they have their dog, Jasmine, our boxer. And people really like this dog. It's a very beautiful dog. It's a breed that a lot of people just love. And so like, people are always like, "Oh, you have such a cute dog. Can I pet it?" But with this boxer, it's like even more so than we've ever had with ever dogs. And apparently when they were in North Carolina, there was a guy that was like, walking on the sidewalk towards them. And they're walking toward this guy. And he saw the boxer. And he just got down on one knee. And he went, "Come here." It was like 30 feet away, just doing this, like, on his knees, open arms for this dog. And my parents are like, "What the hell?"
Yes, Bits need to rest after taking pictures.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm hungry. That's what I really am.
I know. Today was just horrible for me. Too. Couldn't do half of what I wanted to do because of the freaking heat. And it's going to get worse. And worse. And worse.
Oh no.
And then I'll be like, well, I'm not doing the Monday pain day during summer.
I'm like in the best weather I've ever had because I'm in a basement. So like it stays really nice and cool in summer. And then in winter, it gets really cold in winter, but like it's more manageable, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I struggle with heat a lot more than cold. And so in the past, in the summer here in Missouri, it'll be like 90 Fahrenheit, which on the main floor it can get fucking muggy and sweaty and just awful up there. But down here in the basement, I'll be like nice and cool and chill. My parents will be up there sweating like, God, it's so hot. And I'm just like, is it? Bummer. Stay hydrated.
That's the issue with having a PC too. It's just all of the heat from the PC getting in the room, and you're like, eh. Why is it 5 degrees more inside than outside?
Yeah.
And you can't stream without the PC, so yeah.
I have a friend who lives with his grandparents, and his grandfather has like a condition where he's really sensitive to cold, so he hates turning on the air conditioning. He literally will not turn it on until it's like 90 Fahrenheit, and his grandmother is like, I'm threatening you with divorce if you don't turn the air conditioning on. And so like my friend, it'll be like 90 in the house and then 95 in his room, and he's just like, when it gets to that, he's just like, I can't be online. I literally just need the computer off and to just lay on the floor and stare at the ceiling because it's so unbearable. He recently got a setup so that he can have his PC in the other room though. So his PC will be in one room and he can like he himself will be in a different room.
Yeah, that's a solution.
With like the
There might not be an entire solution because if the PC overheats, it doesn't change anything to the fact that it's another room. It's just going to shut down because of the overheat. Which was one issue I was having during last summer.
It keeps his like room cooler, but it's still like, hey, instead of 95, now it's just 90. Isn't that so much better? And it's like, on one hand, yes, it is, but on the other hand, he's still sweating balls in 90 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. I didn't prepare anything.
Who all is live.
Oh, there's a cute melon, first of all.
I want to go my 3 hours. Are you thinking of like double rating them?
Depend when you want to finish, because in 30 minutes I need to finish at most.
Okay. I'm good to like finish now.
We can finish now if you want.
Oh no, it's 12. Yeah, I'd be good to finish. And if we can double raid them, because that is, that's always so fun. With
the bully.
With Stardew. With Stardew, 7 of the people in the run are streamers, and so like we'll always have like 5 to 4 people live, and like we just get to like all raid one person, and so their stream will be like, oh, thank you for the raid, thank you for the double, triple, oh my god, what's happening? And like one of them was so funny. He's like, I didn't think I'd ever get raided, so I made my raid notification a like air raid siren that will play for a minute, and 6 of you raided me. This is gonna go off for like 10 minutes, and we're like, you're a dumbass, dude.
There's
He was
always
just
a
like, I
chance
just
of
didn't
getting
think it would
raided.
happen. There's always a chance. And like, he knows streamers, he knows people. I don't know why he thought he'd never get raided.
He maybe didn't think it would be raided by like multiple people at once.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just going
Okay.
to. Thank you all
I'm
for
gonna start then.
joining.
Thank you for
And-
hanging out today.
No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for joining.
Always a treat to spend time with you.
I hope you all had an amazing day.
Sorry if I just
Today.
like shoulder tackled your camera though.
And I see you all tomorrow with Habiotic Factor. You all stay comfy
Find a good view.
and love you all. You're wonderful, loved and adored, and praise you. No, I'm kidding. Oh yes, you're wonderful. And I see you tomorrow with Abiotic Factor. I am fucking dying from the heat. Please. I'm going to prepare the raid. And we're going to raid the cute bin. The cute Suika. One less E. Suika. Spirit. And I'm going to go see with Yulin. Where's the Yulin?
There's the socials. Oh god. Exclamation point. SO.
Mm-hmm.
Is how you. Somebody. I don't know how to do shout outs.
/ shout out.
Chakra
you
was hanging out with us all day.
Yeah, if you don't,
Unrecognized command /
yeah, if
If any of you aren't following them already, you should be. Adios, you'll enjoy the rest of your day. I will. That being said, we're going to raid Suika. I'm gonna double check how to spell her name.
I should probably just.
You started a raid to Suika. They are playing Little Kitty Big City, which, if anyone hasn't seen this game, it's a fucking adorable game where you play as a cat in a city. They're very sweet, and they're new to streaming.
Very adorable indeed.
Yep, that's the right one. Thank you, Ryan. But yeah, 5.7 miles today. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. Tomorrow is Stardew. We'll be having fun with that tomorrow. Other than that, I love you. Bye.